drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
What's up, So Passion? Wait, hold on. Let me give you a shout out real quick. But I saw you all playing some Stardew earlier. How's that been going? Let's see, this streaming computer is slowly breaking tonight. No, like how bad? I'm gonna raid and run and have an amazing stream. Oh, I hope your streaming computer makes a full recovery. I know we ourselves been having like technical issues with the VPN lately. Like, I seriously blame Coachella, because literally like when Coachella came around, the VPN just was not VPNing. I don't know what they did, but as soon as Coachella was over, it finally like went back to normal. So I'm gonna try to start restreaming again, so that way I can also be live on YouTube as well. Let's see. Trying to open up on what do you call it? The restream chat on my other phone. I realize if I don't have it open, the restream chat won't work. There we go. Let me turn the brightness up a wee bit. But keeping fingers crossed that your computer makes a full recovery, and hopefully the repairs are not too expensive. I know it's like it's not fun when technology decides to fail on us. Oh, my little. You guys can't tell, but these are actually sakura-shaped ice cubes, and now like they look like regular ice cubes. They don't really last very long, do they? Probably need to take a picture of them. Maybe they work better in like smaller glasses. These are like so cute when you first pop them out of the ice tray, but now they just look. They don't even look like little flowers anymore. You can kind of tell that one still looks like a flower a wee bit. The rest, they just look like regular schmegular ice cubes. Oh well, the ice tray was like only $1. Let me see who's all come in. I think I saw someone else come in earlier too. Wasn't that Sky Kitten? It's not showing on this phone, but I saw it on the computer right before So Passion came in. But you, what's up, Sky Kitten? Also Medley. How you guys doing? Wait, did you guys get to see the little newest little cowboy? Oh my god, he is honestly, it's like I love the gardening one. Oh wait, we gotta play the Rick Rolling notes. It's illegal if you don't. You're only exempt if you're on mobile, because I have the Rick Rolling mode for Better TV. So if you're on PC, you ain't got no excuse. You can play those Rick Rolling modes, just they won't pop up on the mobile chat, unfortunately. Let me see. Let me turn the focus up just a wee bit.
It's too early. You guys want to get some coffee or something?
Oh my god, thank you for the freaking resub. Oh, I gotta show you our newest little addition. Look at him. Now, granted, the hat is a wee bit big. It looks fine from the front, but you'll see in the back, like, there's too much space. So I need to kind of shrink the hat a wee bit. Maybe make it a little bit taller. But look at our little cowboy. We made him back on, I think, not Friday, last Thursday. But he is so cute. And there's like a sound that I see a lot in like YouTube shorts, like a little country song. And I'm like thinking like, oh, I gotta come up with like a little skit for him. Oh, wait, let me turn this back down. There we go. Also, how does the desk look to you guys? I kind of moved the webcam down a lot lower. I used to have it up much higher so you guys could see everything better. But then I realized like it kind of makes everything kind of blurry. So I'm hoping it looks a little bit sharper to y'all now. Also, let me make sure I have sharpness all the way up. Yeah, I do good. He is so small, and it's funny because when we were making like a bunch of these like little simple ones, and I noticed one of them looked kind of grumpy looking. I'm like, I've been wanting to make like a little sheriff for a while. I'm like, he'll be the perfect candidate. You know, I can't have him look too happy if they're gonna be like cowboy. They gotta look very serious. I love that song. Yeah, you know what's funny, Skykin? As a kid, I didn't know it was like a little joke. Rick, you know, that song. And I used to have the hugest crush on Rick Astley. I thought he was so handsome. I mean, to be fair, he still is. But now I can't get over the meme where someone said he looks like a 12-year-old wearing his father's clothing. And I'm like, it kind of does, because he kind of had a baby face, but he has like a deep voice. And I think he's quite tall too, but like, you know, the oversized blazers of the 80s, they kind of made everyone look like they were wearing their parents' clothing a little bit. Yo, what's up, Crazy Mecca? How you doing? Hello, Soham. How you guys doing? Also, I'm hoping... Let me check how... Okay, good, we're on excellent, thank goodness. Because I've been, like, thinking now... I've been consistently checking the VPN, like, doing an internet speed test every time before stream. And ever since Coachella was finished, like, literally the day after Coachella ended, the VPN actually is now better than ever, because, like, now they swapped it. Now, the download speed is a little bit lower. Not that much, though. It's, like, 70-something. And now the upload speed is like goes up to 120 to 108. I think today it hit like 108 because it kind of varies from day to day. And I'm like, you know what? I think we can probably bring Restream back because I do kind of miss being able to have, you know, permanent VODs on YouTube. Plus, also, anytime someone watches the stream after it's done, that actually counts toward my YouTube watch hour. So I was hoping it would help. Let's see, but today I want to try making some tulips, like the little amigurumi style. Here's one I made with thread, but that took way too long, but it's like pretty cute, right? But I want to make some with the splitted yarn and just like maybe make them like pin size. So I want to start making some tulip pins because, you know, Mother's Day is coming up and I realize I have like nothing for Mother's Day. Actually, when is Mother's Day, by the way? Let me check the date. I'm thinking, is it too late to put Mother's Day stuff on the coffee page? It might be. Oh man, is it the 12th? Dang it, I kept thinking it was like the end of, I don't know why, I always think Mother's Day is like near the end of May, but no, it's like in the middle. Dang it, I don't know. I'm like debating if I should bother to put, maybe I'll put like one thing up, but the problem is though, the shipping would just take too long. Unless somebody wants to pay EMS price. But I'm so happy though that Flutterbyte's got her commission. Oh, I gotta show you, Stephanie Flutterbyte's got her commission safe and sound, thank goodness. I had to do EMS this time. Because I just didn't want her, she had already paid. I didn't want her to wait like forever until we had like 9 more people purchase from me so I can use the cheaper K-Packet version. It actually turns out the price, at least to Australia, so maybe just EMS to the US is a problem. Maybe EMS to other countries it's not. Because I remember EMS to Germany is cheap, so I don't even need to really use K-Packet. Really, if someone's in Germany and wants to order from me, I think you're okay. And so far, Australia looks pretty good because I realized, because I had to send her thing in a box, so actually I should have probably charged more shipping because the $10 was like technically more for a bulk mailer size with K-Packet. Because even with K-Packet, it was like $22, I think, to send Kelly's thing to the US, right? And that was her scenery. Granted, her box was a little bit bigger, but with EMS, even with a box, it was like 20. It was actually gonna be 24, but they gave me a little discount, so it was like 23 point something. And actually in US dollars, it's like $16, so it's actually, it was like $6 more, and it got there really quickly and safely, thankfully. But man, I was so happy she got it safe and sound. I was just like waiting the whole time, like thinking like, oh, is customs gonna reject it? Because the HS code I was using for the sceneries was like decorative object, but for some reason they changed the way they do EMS at the what do you call it? At the post office. Like, so instead of like filling out the form, you gotta do it through a freaking QR code, and the lady was trying to help me do it, and I showed her a picture of what it was. She's like, oh, inhyung, which means doll. I'm like, wait, no, it's not a doll. The reason why I don't choose doll is because I saw on the Korean HS code thing, like, if anything that's like under toy, they have like some kind of like, at least I thought you had to provide some kind of like, this is like a safe thing for kids to use or something. Like you had to like have some kind of documentation showing it's safe for kids. I'm like, this is not for kids. I didn't want to use doll, but it went through just fine. I might still use the decorative one just in case, because, you know, I don't know how this is gonna, how that HS code will fly in the US. But Maybe that's only for stuff coming into Korea that requires some kind of documentation, because like I don't make stuff really for kids. Here's a Vash, how you doing? And let's see. Getting said, oh, guess what? And oh, you gotta wait a dip pin set and a wax seal stamp and Taro boba tea. Wait, Taro. Oh, I love Taro bubble tea. It's so funny because like I remember the first time I tried Taro milk tea, it straight up tastes like cereal milk, but like the good kind of cereal milk. I know some people don't like cereal milk. I love cereal milk. It's like sweet cinnamon, cinnamon tasting milk, really. Granted, I guess it depends on what cereal it is, but like if you're eating like sugary cereal, then cereal milk is delicious. I don't know why, but it just tastes like that to me. I want to try Taro. I think, isn't there like Taro ice cream, I think? I would love to try that. But I gotta show you Sky King, because I also have a wax seal stamp that kit that I need to use for. I'm gonna have it set to like, if anyone wants like special packaging, like for like $1 or $2 more. It kind of depends on like how fancy they want it. And I have like these cute wax seal stamps. This is probably for people who are like ordering something as a gift, I think. Let me grab it real quick. And I got one with a coffee stamp on it. Now granted, I just wanted to get the kit. Because actually, funny enough, getting the kit was actually cheaper than buying the standalone stamp. Because if I got the stamp or not stamp, but the handle, if I got the handle alone, then I had to buy this separate. And I already bought this separate. It's, actually, wait, I think I have more than one. I think I have 2 coffee ones. Maybe not. Oh, I do have 2 coffee ones, okay. So I have this one. This is probably the one I'll use the most. Wait, hold on, I'm going to turn up the focus so you guys can see it a little bit better. Oh my goodness, I have the chat font really big on the computer chat. But my god, when like the freaking Pokemon community game comes through, it takes up the entire freaking chat box. But I have this cute one, it's like coffee, it's like a little cappuccino. I got another one for coffee and like a little bag of beans. I think these were part of the same shop, but I just picked these 2. Look how cute they are, but yeah, these are the ones that came with the set though. They're like more mystical. So I don't really know if I'll use these unless maybe someone wants me to. I forgot the name of what the symbol is, but you see this like everywhere and like royalty kind of stuff. There's like a sun and moon. There's like a really pretty butterfly one. I was mostly just gonna use like the coffee one. Oh, here's a zodiac one actually. That'd be kind of cool if anyone wants a zodiac one. Here's like, I'm guessing it's the wind. Like a bunch of swirls and I don't know, what is this one? I think this one's like a starry night. It's really hard to tell. Like it looks kind of like, I think you won't be able to tell until you've actually used it. And this is the original set that came with. I probably won't really use it except for maybe the brown ones. I think the brown ones are the same color as these, so I can kind of maybe pluck these out and add it to this group. And it came with like one little tea candle. Let me screw that back on. But I'm gonna really love this one right here, the one with the little cappuccino. Like, look how cute that is. Because eventually I do want to make my own. I know there are some places where you can get your own custom wax seal for your brand. And I thought this would be like a good compromise until then. So I know it can be kind of expensive when you get like your own signature branding done. Like, I'm not at that level yet. Yeah, it's a little wax stamp. So you like drip the wax and then you press it. But the problem is, since the amount of like wax bits I have, because I think it's more than one, I thought you just need like one little nugget for like one stamp. It turns out no, you need like I think like 3 or 4, depending on how big. Thankfully, since the ones I have are the little stamps I have are small, I don't think I need that many. Yeah, I got mine off AliExpress. I think that kit was like $12. It wasn't a lot. Now, granted, I did have to buy this little stamp separate. I bought 2 of them. I think that was like $6. And it did take a while to come in. That was like one of the ones that like I was like thinking I was never gonna get. It's so weird. There'd be like some places I order from and they come so quickly. And then other places it takes like forever. So I guess it depends on like what shipping they use, or maybe some places have like a shipping contract. Wait, let me see if I can find the exact one, because I just have to look at my orders. But I'll send it in chat. Let me open up AliExpress. I'm just sadly not going to really buy off AliExpress anymore though, because oh, my bank did it again, y'all. They blocked my damn card. I swear. Oh, like I love Orion Bank, but They did this crap to me back when I lived with Mr. Coffee in San Francisco. They just saw that I was making purchases, I guess, outside of Tennessee. Like, I get it for the international purchases. Like, I don't know, does ordering online count as an international purchase though? Maybe from like the maybe from our IP address, I guess they could see it was Korea. Maybe I should start ordering on a VPN. Because, you know, I never used my card in Korea, just only on online purchasing. And usually through places like, you know, AliExpress, because, you know, they don't use PayPal. And back when me and Mr. Coffee lived in the States, just one day my card stopped working. I had a column and it turns out they put a block on it. And I was like, why? And it was like, oh, just we saw you had a lot of purchases outside of Tennessee. I was like, am I not allowed to use my card in the US or something? Like, outside of this like state? Like, it's so weird. And then I asked the lady again, like I contacted, thankfully they have a chat service now. Before they didn't, before you had to call them on the phone. Now I can actually talk with my bank through chatting, thank goodness. And they said, oh, it's been restricted for too long, so now I have to get a new card. I'm like, God's sake, I just got this card. So, thankfully my Korean card does work on here. Just the problem is though, I don't really want to use it too much. I like my Korean business card. See, let me view all my orders. Wait, quick question. Trying to apply for jobs that I don't know where to apply. I've applied to Victoria's Secret, H&M, Spencer, Chuck E. Cheese, Dave & Buster's, Jamba Juice, Target, Starbucks. I don't know where I should apply next. Try any, like, I'm guessing AMC. Is that the movie theaters, I guess? Oh man, though, I don't want to go back to that Vash because, like, I had the same problem. I could not get a damn job in Memphis at all. Like, it didn't matter where I applied to, I just kept getting rejected. The only time I finally got a darn job was when I moved in with Mr. Coffee in California. Like, I guess because there's just so many more like service type jobs out there, you know, like minimum wage. They just have because it's a big city, right? So there's like an abundance of that. So I got a job at Chipotle first. That didn't work out because just me and food just do not mix. I'm too slow for it. My ADHD will not. Because I'm actually really good staying in one spot, and the problem is fast food wants you to like move all over the place, like with a, you know, your chicken with your head cut off kind of thing. They want you to multitask like crazy, and I could not. But it turns out then I applied for, try applying for Ross if you can. If you like a stockroom job, they're always hiring usually for stockroom jobs because, like, I don't know if they still are getting too much merchandise, because like ever since I started working for Ross, apparently they started getting like way too much merchandise, so now they never have enough people to work in the stockroom. So try, if you got like a Ross dress for less, I do wonder if using my name would work. I don't know if because I don't know if that would work because we're not from the same area though. And I worked at the Ross in Memphis. I did not recommend that. I was like, I see why no one wants to work in Memphis, because like the vibe was completely different when I went to go transfer to work at the Memphis one. Like, everybody was so much meaner. Like, it don't matter if you're a good worker. Let me find view all. It's probably not too far behind. Try to see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. By Rosie Handmade Store. You can also just like kind of look around though. Wait, did that take me to this? I want the actual listing though. Let me click on the picture. And there's different sets you can buy too. Like I got, I think the cheaper one. Like they have like different ones. Like they have. See, this one comes with different stamps. I got those. I got the green set. They have one that's blue. They have one that's I think red. Yeah, they have like a red set. Another blue set. Oh, that's cute. Look at that. That one actually has like a little watering pot with flowers in it. That's cute. But it did take a while for that to come in. Granted though, it could have just been like going through customs in Korea. That was maybe what was difficult. But let me pop this in. The only thing that drives me nuts is when you try to like share a link to a shop item on AliExpress, it like wants to add the entire like description in it. I'm like, I just want the link address, my goodness. Okay, there we go. There's the wax kit. Let me go back, and if anyone wants the coffee stamps, I'll share that too to this store. I think they're all coffee. Let me see. Maybe not. No, some are different. I think those were the only coffee ones, actually. I don't think there was a third coffee one. But in my opinion, the coffee one was the cutest. Okay, let me just get to the end. Just kind of select all and delete, because like, my god, I hate how they do that. It's like, just give the freaking address link. They want to add the description in there. But like, look around, see. I have no idea how long it will take to, you know, send to the US though. Because I know it could be different. I never tried buying from AliExpress while in the US. I was always worried it might take too long. So let me make sure we didn't get anyone from YouTube as well. Because I noticed the chat likes to clear up on its own a little bit too much. Yeah, it looks like everyone's from Twitch. But I think I can put in from YouTube by itself. Okay, it looks like no one's on the YouTube one. I know, that's the thing, it's like, that's why I was like really worried about like losing, being able to use Twitch to stream, because like it's hard to grow on YouTube, especially for streaming. I think if you have a big following already as a YouTuber, then if you just do like a random stream, you'll have a lot of people watching. But it's trying to grow as a streamer on YouTube is just like, it's crickets, man, out there. It is crickets. Also, let me get a pad of paper. Because for the first one, I want to write how many rounds I'm going to do. I'm going to do the amigurumi style tulip, because I know there's like 2 different ways to do tulips. I need a pencil. I just want to make sure how much I'm going to increase. And then how many rows of single crochet I'll do. I think I'm going to do a cute pink one first. Also, let me grab a stitch marker. Let me see. And probably I'll have to end stream like either 6 or 6:30, because me and Mr. Coffee, because we didn't go to the gym this morning, his back hurt too much, so we're gonna try to go in the afternoon. Thankfully, because this gym is just so close by. Oh god, I went yesterday and it was raining and it was like miserable going there and coming back because of the rain. So it's gonna probably not as fun to go in July and maybe late June. That's when it starts raining like crazy in Korea. Let's see. I think I'm gonna work in multiples of 7, maybe? I don't know, that might be a bad idea though. I guess we'll stick with 6, because I feel like 8 might be too much. Oh, I realized I didn't have my little thingies here. My little pin cushion. I need that. But oh my god though, Stephanie, like, yesterday I went like at a different time than I normally went, like, because me and Mr. Coffee were supposed to go when it's really early. And when I was going by myself, like during when he was on his trip, I was going more like 9 or 10 o'clock because I wanted to go to Daiso afterwards. because Daiso doesn't open until like 10. And it was pretty quiet at the time, like almost nobody was there when I would go. But yesterday was like the first time I went during like, I think I left at 7:30 or 40, because it was the same, because me and Mr. Coffee left out at the same time when he was gonna catch a cab for work. So I left like, I think he usually leaves out at 7:40. And when I got there, it was quite busy. So I think it's a lot of people who are probably there before work. Probably like maybe work nearby or just gotta catch the bus because there's a bus stop nearby. And I was at the bike and this like Ajima just would not stop looking over at me. It was so uncomfortable, and she sat there the entire time with me. I was like waiting for her to eventually leave, but no, she just like kept glancing over and kept glancing over what was on my phone, because some of the music I was playing would play like as a music video or like a standalone picture. But man, she was nosy. So for fun to kind of mess with her, I started playing like 80s metal music videos and see if that would catch her attention more, or like probably what she would think of me. I know, right? Be like, mind your business. Oh, they are like against minding their business. It's weird because on one hand, there's usually no such thing as small talk, so usually strangers won't talk to each other. But sometimes with the older generation, they are not shy to come up and tell you like that you're kind of fat, or like that you need to lose weight, or you need to do something about yourself. That's usually still kind of rare, I think, in my opinion, because still most people do kind of keep to themselves. But I think it's more relevant with Korean women. I think they have this happen too. I've never had any Korean Ajima come up to me and say like, lady, you need to lose weight. Thank goodness. But I've heard like so many, and it's not even just Korean Ajimas, it can be like the like Korean Ajishis too. Like one girl was talking about how she was just minding her business and just some dude came up to her, like some middle-aged man, said, "It's time you start losing weight." And she's like, "What? Like, I don't know this man." And it's just like crazy. Like, my goodness, the absurdity, man. The absolute audacity. You're like, mind your business. They don't. But there was also, on the other side though, there was like a girl that looked like maybe my age or younger, and she minded her business all the way through. She just, you know, concentrated on her workout, never glanced over. So it's kind of nice to know that the younger generation are less nosy. Oh, thank you for the salad redeem. Wait, hold on. Which one did you want? You want the blue one, or do you want the green apple one? Let me get these real quick. Oh, we got both the green one and the blue one, but both I love. They're both very freaking good. The blue one wins today. Oh god, no! I hope no one does. I'm more worried about what, you know, the in-laws will say. Even just the other day, my mother-in-law was talking. You know what's weird too? Is she will call to talk about something totally different. And like they were talking about the niece, right? Like, you know, oh, she's getting older and blah blah. Or someone's gotta buy her this, and then just all of a sudden she just asked like my husband, like, "Oh, Mari besar? Besarnya? Like, did she lose weight yet?" Just all of a sudden, like, oh my god, lady, stop. I swear, she was so good at it for not bugging me about it for a while, but she's kind of slowly creeping back into it. And I'm just like, oh. Like, if I had a, and she says it's always under the guise of like health and stuff, and it's like, I'm actually like not that big though. I'm just like, I'm a size 12. So I'm not even plus size. And it's like, I don't really have any major health issues. Now, I do have like the low energy thing. But I had that even when I was at my fittest, though. I had that even when I was like 155 pounds. I looked really good. Because I'm 5'6", so I can like carry a little bit more weight. I was at the height of my doing taekwondo and stuff, so I was like actively working out like practically every day. Because even when I didn't attend taekwondo, I was actually doing like little workouts in my home, and I was also running with my sister in the mornings. Though granted, I was more like walking, running, so I don't think I'll ever be a runner, to be honest. But they were like pretty long walks. I would go around the lake at Shelby Farms. Oh, you probably know which place I'm talking about, Stephanie. You know Shelby Farms? They used to have like that cute lake path. I'm so mad at what they did to it. Like, they just like bulldozed. They just like freaking poured concrete over everything. They just ruined it. It was so adorable back in like 2013, 14. It was much more like rural, you know, it's just a nice little like walk path. And they've just like commercialized it or whatever. Like now it's just like a bunch of concrete. Now everyone's like bringing their scooters and shit and their skateboards. And I don't mind that for other parks. It's just like, but this was like this was like a nature path, and they just kind of commercialized it, you know? Like they could have made a whole separate place for that. Like, why around the lake? That was like my favorite walking spot. Right, you're like a 10 medium, but like, see, like that's like normal. Like, that's actually below, isn't like the average American woman size like a size 14, 16, I think? So we're like technically slightly below average. And as long as you know, and the parents, like I found out, because I was actually asking my husband, like even when I would lose weight, she would still be like, no, it's not enough, you gotta lose more and more. And it's just like, I asked my husband, like, what was her deal? Like, why does she care so much? It's like, I'm married to you, I'm not married to the mother, I'm married to you. Right? And so like, what's her big deal? And he said it's because like, she feels like she can't show you off to her friends because you're kind of big, and she wants like a more slender, slim, like rich looking white American daughter-in-law to show off to her friends. And I'm like, oh honey, I'm none of those things except for white. That's like the only thing. Because like at first I was worried that she didn't like me because I was a foreigner. Turns out no, she actually was happy. Especially, she was like excited when he heard that he told her that he married an American girl. She was like really happy. And then when she met me, she was so disappointed. She was like, she says, yeah, she's pretty but has a small face, but her body too fat. Her body's too big. And I'm like, lady, like I'm a size 12. Like, oh my god, like, shut your trap. Like, my goodness. And the thing is, like, so I want to do a little bit of malicious compliance. If she's gonna keep toting the whole health thing, I want to become like a muscle mommy. Like, just get the biggest biceps I can get humanly possible. Because I know I can't get too big unless you like get juiced up. But I actually saw some pictures of women who are not juiced and it's like all natural. I'm like, you can get a pretty good definition. So I want to become like more like the most natural muscle mommy I can get. And she'll probably be pissed off because she's not going to get her waif-like, slim, rich-looking daughter-in-law she wants to show off to her friends. Like, oh, just apply the Cinemark. Oh, and also don't forget places like CVS, you know, Walgreens, Rite Aid. Like those little places, usually those are kind of nice little places to work. Yeah, as a cashier, right? They're usually kind of quiet. Well, maybe not during the holidays. I don't know, I've never really seen a Walgreens busy crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen Walmart get hella busy crazy, but like I've never seen Walgreens or a CVS. They're always kind of quiet, you know, when you walk in. So I'm actually thinking like, yeah, try some of those places. Because you know what's funny though, Vag, is like I applied to the because we had a Walgreens that was literally a 2-minute drive from my damn house. A 2-minute drive. So I live really close. I've, you know, shopped there, so a lot of people knew me there. A lot of the cashiers knew me because they saw me like kind of grow up in a sense. Like there was like this really sweet older lady there. She would call me it's funny because she knew I took Taekwondo, but she called me Karate. That was her nickname because I would come in with my Taekwondo uniform. And so like people there knew me, and I would apply there several times. The problem is though, because they changed it to online, so you couldn't just like walk in and apply like normal, right? I think if it could have been like the olden days where I could have like walked in, talked to the manager and applied like in person, I think I probably could have gotten a job there. But since everything was online, they don't know it's me. And trying to say like walk in after you apply online and try to tell the worker, they're like, oh, can you check my application? Like they can't do shit about that, right? Like no one's gonna really go and check on their computer system of all that because it's so many. And as soon as I applied to Walgreens and Ross, I had applied to Walgreens and Ross at the same time in San Francisco. Actually, no, I take that back. Alameda, because this was before we moved to downtown San Francisco, so we were still living in Oakland. And as soon as I got hired at Ross, literally the next day, the Walgreens guy, he didn't even want to interview. He just wanted me to work right away. Like, hey, we just want to let you know, like, we think you're a good applicant. We want you to have the job. Like, he didn't even interview me. And he wanted me to have the job. And I was like, oh, I felt so bad. I was like, oh, sorry, man, I just got hired at Ross, you know? And it's just like, something about Memphis. they just don't want to hire people. They really can't. It's just like, ugh, it's like so awful. I'm guessing a lot of smaller towns are like that, because like Memphis is not a small town, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's not no San Francisco, it's not no New York, you know. Let me see what Mr. Coffee said. Oh, okay. I think Mr. Coffee checked, and he said that's good. They released a patch note. Is he talking about the VPN? Let me see. Or did Restream did? It could have been Restream, maybe, that he was thinking. I would think it's a VPN though, because all of a sudden the oh, okay, it was a VPN. Oh. That makes sense. I'm guessing they were probably working on it for a bit, because like even before Coachella, it like the speeds were kind of going down a little bit. It was enough to still stream with on Twitch, but it was I couldn't restream anymore. It was just too much. Let's see. He said various bugs fixed. That's probably what it was. Because that sounds hella vague, I'm sorry. Probably what it is. They probably didn't want to let people know just what was going wrong, I guess. Oh well. To be fair, I didn't spend that much on this VPN. I got a little over 2 years for just $36, so I'm covered until probably we move back to America. I probably won't even need the VPN afterwards. I might still, well, I don't know, I might not even need it anymore actually, because I've only ever needed the VPN to switch to America for like watching shows and stuff. Wait, Steve is asking if I'm ready for a career change. Oh god. Right, they try to make their little minimum wage job sound more fancy than it is. I think that's what they're just trying to do. I think they're trying to make it sound all fancy. Unless you somehow actually got onto the manager side, because I know you can probably apply as for managerial positions. And they usually keep that separate though from, I think what you want is like sales associate, I think. That's usually what it is. What's up, Nintendo? How you doing? Oh, came at right the right time for another weekday streak off of work. Let's see, I'm starting to think my shifts are on the weekend. You know what? Sometimes I feel like that's not so bad actually. Like because a lot of times companies have a hard time, especially like, you know, like places that like are like minimum wage or something, like food places, or you know, like retail. They have a hard time getting people to fill in on the weekends. So if you can get them to be like, hey, I'm fine working on weekends, just give me these 2 days off in the middle of the week, it's so nice. Because then when you go out, everyone's at work. You can get like all your like, you know, errands done that would normally you wouldn't be able to do during the week, right? Because like most people are like stuck at work. But having like your weekend be in the middle of the week is actually hella nice. I remember, right career changes and I have no idea. I'm guessing that's just how, is it just like where at the bottom where you go to careers and that's how you go to apply? That's probably just what they're calling it. I don't know why they mean like changing career. It's like, okay, like so just another minimum wage job. How's that a career change, really? Yeah, my manager's reason so far is because weekends are the busiest. And here's the thing though, especially if you become known for willing to work on the weekends, they're more likely to keep you too. That's why like at Ross, I like had to haggle that, no, not really haggle. I had to put that, hey, give me Thursdays off, and I did keep Sunday off still because like no one technically would come in on Sunday anyway, because we were stockroom. So we were actually stockroom. It's only supposed to work Monday through Friday actually. And maybe the occasional Saturday. But the problem is though, right? Because if you work a certain amount of hours, they actually have to cut you off, so you can't. So they usually will have someone who can work Saturdays have like a day off in the middle of the week, and I had Thursdays as my day because most people had Wednesdays their day off if they were another person who would come in on Saturdays. And that I think that's one of the things that helped keep me on there. was because they value someone who can work on a Saturday. Oh, wait, that's not what it's called. I was asking if it's part of the applying process. I don't know. I have not applied for a job in like eons. I think the last time I applied, basically I applied for Ross like in 2016, so it's been a while. It's been a long time. And even then, I think if I'm going to work at Ross again, I just have to call up Rebecca and be like, hey, you got any positions open? Because I think I'm still on file, maybe? Since I handed my 2 weeks in, so I could technically get a job back there whenever I want. That's what I'm thinking, because the thing is, when me and Mr. Coffee go back to the States, I think at first it's fine because he'll be on a student visa because he's going to try to finish his degree over there. But the problem is, though, to sponsor him, right? The only other way is if we had a kid. And I'm like, no. We having a kid on our own terms. We ain't not about to pop out a baby just so he can get a green card. And so you have to, like, yeah, I think you have to make, like, 25,000, I think, because it keeps going up every year. Back when we lived there, it was 22,000, and it's so funny because what I was making at Ross at the time was not enough. Even though I worked like almost 40 hours a week, I was like working 39 hours a week. But now I heard that their minimum wage now, I think it's $20 over there. I'm not sure what it is for Ross, because sometimes Ross might be a little bit higher. It depends on the city. But I want to ask Rebecca, like, how much they're making. Because, like, it's going to probably be even higher by the time we get there by next year. And so I might go back to Ross just so I can, like, be able to, like, sponsor Jung and get his green card and everything. So it would only be when we're in San Francisco. Like, I am not working at the Memphis Ross again. No, wait, they can't. I'm not working for that shithole hole again. Like, that Ross was totally different. But if I can work with Rebecca again, I would be so happy because I loved Rebecca. She was, like, the best manager. I'm still friends with a lot of my old coworkers on Facebook too, so I do wonder if any of them still work at Ross. That'd be kind of cool if we can all like work again, because I miss them. Let's see, I think we got up to 18. I totally forgot to write down what I was doing with my pad of paper over here. Let's see, round 0 was 6 single crochet. And we increased. And we did 1 single crochet and increase, so that made it up to 18. Let me see. What row are we on? 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're on 4. I just gotta work at this until I make it tall enough, because I've made some tulips where they're too short and it looked kind of weird, so I want to make sure I make it tall enough but not too tall. But yeah, actually making amigurumi tulips is really easy. You literally just make like half a tube, leave it open, and then you just like sew it. Let's see. Oh, that's so good. You got a super understanding boss. Won't be surprised because also she knows I'm rusty at this type of job and wants me to learn slowly, step by step. See, I do like it when you get like people who they know you're a good worker and they give you the time to like slowly learn the job enough to where you get good at it. Because right, when they try to rush you, that's when you make a lot of mistakes. When they try to rush your training or like skip steps of training and just try to make you do everything on your own. Like, no, it's like when employers take the time to train their employees properly, that's when you make good employees. You know, too many employers got like, you know, they got greedy. They're like, time is money. No, we don't want to train you. They just want to hire people who already know how to do the job. And even then though, like, right, even if you have an experienced person, everything's gonna be different per place. You know, every place is gonna have like their own policy and rules, all that stuff. Oh, and I knew she was late because, oh, your sister used to have the job. So I mentioned that it depends on how to learn. That's good too. It's always good to have someone. I think that was my problem, was because I could just not seem to have. Because all my friends had the same problem, not being able to get a job either. So we didn't have that like, oh, I can just get a job at so and so's, you know, place, you know, so you can have like a referral. Like, I knew nobody at any of these places I was hiring for, and I remember actually being so jelly. Like one time, This was before I moved to San Francisco. I went into Walgreens and I saw one of my old high school, what do you call it, classmates. And I was so mad. I'm like, wait, why'd they hire you? What the heck? I've been applying for here years on end ever since I graduated. And actually, no, a little bit, well, I guess, no, Walgreens I think hires 18 plus. I don't think they hire 16-year-olds. Some places I was applying to since I was 16, actually. I never heard anything back until I turned 18, actually, oddly enough. And it's like, I never once heard back from Walgreens. I kept getting the same rejection letter over and over and over again. And it's just like, oh my god. It's like banging your head against the wall. Honestly, this whole like online applying it just messed up everything. It just messed up how young people can get jobs now. Oh yeah, I know what you meant. I know, right, Nia, and the topic sounds funny. Yeah, I kind of know you meant like the word no or new. Let's see, I think we're on round 5 now. Okay. Also, I need to keep track of time because probably. Let me know when ads roll up, guys. Probably won't be for like another 30-35 minutes. What do you call it? Because I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break then. Also, I want to pop into my gym clothes too. That way I'm like, because I'm probably gonna have to like run out the door as soon as Mr. Coffee tells me because as soon as he like gets off work and takes the bus, I need to get out there walking. Because by the time it takes me to get there, probably his bus will arrive nearby. Yeah, my previous manager was rushing me, saying that everyone else learned in just 3 days, and some stuff still confused me, and that manager ended up not liking me very much. Oh, was that in a different job, or is this the same job, just a different manager? Because yikes, I hate managers like that. It's like, okay, maybe you got it, maybe you got a nice, special, functionally working brain, but not the rest of us have that, you know? Some of us take time to, like, absorb and learn things. And another thing too is like they actually don't help by creating panic as well, because right, like when you're stressed and panicked, you also don't learn as well, right? Like we need like a more calm, more inviting environment for us to learn. You will have like a less turnover rate if they just had some damn patience. Okay, different job in a different town. Oh, that's good. So you're far away from that awful person. It's like, man, patience. That's the thing is, I feel like in the corporate world, it's like, there's no patience anymore. Everything is like, go, go, go. And like, you know. And it's just like, ugh. Like, and it's funny because like, you know, a lot of them big people up in corporate, like the executive managers, you know they're getting all their shit done because they're doing a little white powder, you know. That's how they get shit done. I've seen Wolf of Wall Street. And actually, that's also kind of what, sadly, it's sad because I liked Frank. Not everyone liked him. But I did see him in some vulnerable moments, so I kind of knew. He was never mean, though. He never yelled at anybody, so I didn't know. I think he just seemed kind of uptight a little bit. But he never, like, called anyone names, but he just had an air about him. Like, okay, guys, we need to get this done kind of thing. Like, you know, it's... But I've seen him in sometimes... I've seen him where he was, like, really stressed, like, you know, having his hands in his, or no, his head in his hands, like, real stressed out, because, like, the big guys were coming, like, his bosses were coming. And so it's like, I think it was like the stress of like the higher ups always coming in and checking, always like, and those people would down talk and they would kind of like be like super passive aggressive to him. So I do understand it was a lot of stress, but he unfortunately got found out that he was doing the white powder and got fired. And I wonder if he was doing it to like keep up the stress of his job. Because, you know, I always thought that was like more of a party drug kind of thing, but it turns out when you find out that like some people higher up in like high positions do it to keep up with the stress. I think isn't that why also a lot of musicians did it back in the day? That's actually why a lot of musicians did drugs, at least initially, before it became more of a party thing. It was because like back then musicians had to get themselves to these concerts, right? They had to like have the energy to keep the crowd up, you know, and then drive themselves to their next gig right afterward. They had to load up their own equipment. Nowadays, I think when you're like a big artist, you have a lot of, you know, you have employees that can help you and stuff. Back in the old days of when it was starting out, like you had to do a lot of shit yourself. That's a lot for a person to do, and to keep up, you know, sadly people turn to drugs just to be able to keep up the energy. Same thing, like if anyone's ever watched like what do you call it, Desperate Housewives? Remember like the there was like a scene where Lynette was getting hooked on her kid's ADHD drugs, because, you know, if you don't have ADHD, the whole thing where they found if you took it, you'd get the opposite effect and you got like so much energy and got so much done. And that was based off like real cases that was happening in like, you know, middle class suburbia. It's just like crazy. Like these expectations on people in modern society, it's just too much. It's grown too damn much, and where people are getting frazzled. I think too much is just expected of like people today. We need to go back. We need to like go back a little bit, you know, like on these expectations. And it's just like, no wonder like people are stressed, and they want to know why young people ain't having kids and stuff. And then someone actually made a good comment in one of the articles I was reading. It's like, you know, animals that are stressed out tend to not, you know, breed and have kids. You know, they tend to not mate or breed. And it's like, yeah, I think that's happening to our generation. I think people are just too frazzled out with the stress of trying to keep up with everything. Like, I mean, look at the housing and shit. Like, look how expensive now groceries and healthcare. Don't even get started on healthcare in America. Whew, it's like, it's just depressing. And then these like politicians are like, why is no one having kids? It's like, cause dipshit, you created this awful system. It's like, you made your bed, lay in it. Like, y'all gonna pass away soon anyway. Y'all old. I don't know why they're so gotta stick up their ass about the birth rate. It's like, you won't even be here in the next 20 years. Oh, that town was tricky to live in. I had another job, which was a casual job, which turned out to be just a referral job. And that had a really chill manager. Oh, you mean you got that one on a referral, I think? Then I had an interview, and the manager had black hair with purple streaks, and I was excited the interview was me accepted. I told my family, this manager is cool, right? I know, it's like, honestly, like, I hate how, like, a lot of politicians and, like, older people try to, like, say people with colored hair are, like, wacko or whatever. Most of the time, people with tats and colored hair actually tend to be the chillest freaking people ever. They'll be, like, the coolest level-headed people you'll ever meet. In my opinion, it's actually always been people from, like, the higher middle-class era, like, section that tend to be the most upwound, craziest, like, unhinged people. And I think it's because, you know, again, like, linked to all the, like, expectations now on, like, modern society and shit. It leaves people frazzled. And sometimes it's gonna turn people a little crazy. That's why I never try to do the whole... That's why I can never, like, I think my mother-in-law can't get why I don't really care about, like, name brands and stuff, because she's crazy about Hermes, you know, St. Lawrence, Joe Malone, all that stuff, like all these really expensive brands, and she kind of, I guess, can't understand why I'm not crazy into it. And it's just like, lady, I don't care. I'm sorry, but yarn makes me happy. Like, that's the big thing that makes me happy. I will spend tons on yarn, but I'm not gonna, like, care about, like, particular, like, a brand of shoes. Like, I'm gonna buy whatever I think is cute, and as long as it's decent quality. I do care about quality, because we found out some of these places, right, like, you can be paying like thousands of dollars and it's still shit quality. It's just you're paying for the name brand. So I don't fall into that. I don't mind when someone pays a lot for like a name brand because it's known for its good quality. I think that's different. Because like, I got like a little Coach wristlet that I got from my aunt. That it's funny because she didn't even get that at full price. She got it at like one of those I think discounted stores or something, because she would always get us like these like little discounted like name brand things. I'm sorry, but the Vera Bradley, those things aged like milk. They always got nasty. But the Coach one though, I'm still using the little Coach wristlet just because it's if it's like perfect for my phone and the thing, and I've had it for a long time. It's got a little dingy, but it's like I've had it for years. Like, I think I've had it since I was like 14, I think. And I never really, to be fair, I didn't really use it that much back then, but I started using it more now as an adult. Now that I have like, you know, debit cards and like ID and stuff. And now I can, it has like a second pouch that you can put like a phone, or I'll put like my earbuds in there. I just use it everywhere I go. I don't need anything else. Oh, some parts of Canada, despite the pre-health care just isn't the greatest. Might be something to do with the people not doing their jobs right or something. Oh, and it is the best coffee. It's vanilla flavor. I don't know if you can see the black specks of vanilla. This one, I don't think I put that much in. I only see like 2 specks. Oh man, one cup I made where I put way too much of the vanilla syrup. It's not really syrup, it's vanilla extract, but it's made with the vanilla bean in it. So I get like the little black speckles in my coffee, but there was one time I poured a little bit too much, but it tasted really good though. The other stuff I had was more of that alcohol vanilla extract, so if I put too much, it actually tasted awful. Then you could just get that alcohol taste, and it's like, ugh. This stuff is like good. And it wasn't that pricey, actually. So I think I'm gonna keep buying this one instead. Right, exactly. I don't give a heck about the designer thing. Most of it's just poorly made too. Right? Like, it really is like... God, I remember watching like weren't like people going off about like they want Balenciaga this. I have never heard of Balenciaga until some people were going crazy. Except I think I found it because of George Mason. Now I do like his videos. He was like kind of funny. But yeah, even he seemed obsessed with like Balenciaga and all that stuff, like God and Supreme. And it's like the clothing didn't even like they were all wearing like big logo stuff, which is funny because like you have these like influencers being all, see, look, I'm like got all this like name brand stuff, and it's got the giant name brand logo. And I'm just like, that's the line that's made for the non-rich people, you dummies. Rich people are like laughing at you when they see you wear that shit. Like, oh, and they try to be like, oh, I'm better than you, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh my god, like the what those bros, like the what are the bros who would like the finance bros? My goodness, and they be all in on that, like, ugh. Like, no, we don't all gotta like have like these expensive name brand things if we don't want it. Like, and the problem is that's the thing with Korea. I didn't even know this. I thought like they just wanted to look their own luxury goods, but it turns out in Korea a lot of like young people will buy a luxury item not for their approval, but for the approval of people around them, of their friends and their family. So they don't even get to choose what luxury item that actually feels good to their heart, because in Korea they have an expression called maum에 들어. Like, oh, it literally means, if you translate, it means enters my heart, but it really means like, oh, I really, really like this thing, right? Like, it just like gives you that cool feeling, you know, when you see like something like a perfect pair of shoes that you really like, or perfect work of art that you really, really like, that's just like so you, it's so your style. They're not buying stuff for them, unfortunately. They're buying like, oh, this is what's in right now, so I have to get this particular luxury item. I can't get this one because this one's not in right now. And it's just like, oh. Ooh, I need to get some, trying to get some vanilla extract and coffee. That's what I've been doing basically. Now, granted, I do want to make a syrup out of it because it's actually, I tend to use the extract a lot quicker. I need like a little eyedropper. That's the thing, is that sometimes, you know, they're trying to pour it out of the little extract bottle. It like pours too quickly and it's like, no, wait, you know. I wish they would start making extract bottles with a little eyedropper. I need to see if I can find a place that like, I've tried checking Daiso, but I haven't seen any eyedroppers anywhere, but maybe I should check the makeup section actually, because Daiso does have like a pretty good section of like these like clear, empty like containers just for your makeup and stuff, or like skincare. Maybe I should see if they have eyedroppers. I just had to clean it because it's like, what do you call it? There's nothing in it. So I'm like wondering maybe that would work. I might still want to clean the eyedropper just because it's probably not it's not made in like a food type factory, or like for like edible stuff, or for like utensils and things. I'm guessing like maybe those things are processed with like more cleanliness in mind. I don't know. I think if I just clean it with soap and water, I think it should be fine though. I want to see if they have some eye drops there. Also, I like how the Dragonair's total stats is 420. Let's see. Oh, I've been liking homemade coffee, so you're giving me ideas. Right? Like, I was always kind of shocked how people, like, how most people relied on coffee shops for their coffee. And I'm like, for me, it was really only of a, if you're out shopping and you just, like, want some coffee right then and there. But I've never had the feeling to, like, go out to a coffee shop to get coffee every day. Like, I've always made my own coffee. It doesn't mean it has to be like boring black coffee. Like I love getting like the little different syrups and stuff and make like a cute little coffee setup. Like that's always just been the vibe for me. I'm like, and you can get stuff for like pretty cheap too, especially if you buy in bulk. And it's just so much cheaper. The only time I ever buy Starbucks is because I keep getting a Starbucks card, which actually Mr. Coffee just texted me earlier saying that Soyeon got Nadia, she is giving me a Starbucks card because she never uses it. So I'm like, dang. And I just got another one. What do you call it? Mr. Coffee gave me a $50 one that his brother gave him. Like I'm like thinking like, dang, if I had this $50 one, I could have gotten the little the cute little tumbler, the Starbucks tumbler, the one I was talking about, the Sakura one. But to be fair, they were already sold out though. Then again, even then, I don't know if I'd still want to spend that much on a tumbler, because like $50 in Starbucks gift card, like that's a lot of coffees I can get. Especially because it's out and about, so like that means actually on days where like when I'm coming home from the gym, I could like stop by Starbucks because it's like literally by there actually. It's like literally near the Starbucks. And I'm like super excited, like, ooh. That's only until I use up the gift card though, because I would never spend my own hard-earned money on the Starbucks. It's only in gift cards. Oh, I think I'm getting some eye drops too. My eyes get so dry in the mornings, and my eyes will stay stinging until the next time I sleep or take a nap. Wait, do you wear contacts, Nintendo? I remember being crazy because like I could never find eye drops that you could use with contact lenses, but I finally found some. I don't know, do I have any right here? I think they might be in the bathroom though. I think they're from Equate, but they were like a little green bottle, and it turns out they're just for if you have contact lenses, you can finally use them. Let's see. Do I want to go? I want to go maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, I think. I think if I stop here, it'll be just a wee bit too short. Ooh, really? That's crazy. I've never really had to deal with eye dryness until I started wearing contacts. Then that's when my eyes started getting dry. But yeah, I probably, like, maybe you gotta see into looking, maybe you have to get, like, medicated lubricant drops. Because I know, like, if you have chronic dry eye, I think they make special eye drops just for that, actually, that can help with it. But, like, probably for now, though, because I know, like, in Canada, right, with the healthcare, like, it might be a while before you see, like, a specialist, so probably just get some stuff at the drugstore. That would probably, like, over-the-counter eye drops that would probably help for now. I do wonder, does water intake also affect how dry our eyes can be? I do wonder that too, because I know I suffered from dry mouth a lot, and it's probably just because I'm chronically dehydrated, which actually, speaking of which, let me take a sip of water while I'm at it. Oh wait, so it doesn't have, okay, so it's not chronic. Do you think it's allergies maybe? I think, isn't like dry eye can be like an allergy symptom? Like maybe it's like certain areas you go to where there's like lots of dust and stuff. Because I've noticed actually whenever I do any kind of cleaning, and I'm like doing any kind of deep cleaning, I'm getting to areas where there's like a lot of dust get up, like I'll have like the freaking driest eyes and nose, like, and I just feel so uncomfortable for the rest of the day. Like I feel like I also have to wash my face because like somehow all that dust got up in my face. I feel like we need to start making goggles and stuff just for us to start cleaning with. Granted, because Korea is really dusty, man. I've never had to clean up so much dust before until living in Korea. So that is one thing I do kind of look forward to moving back to the US, is that I don't have to like wipe down a surface like 2 to 3 times a day to get rid of all the dust. Okay, let's see. Do I want to go? I was gonna maybe go 1 more, but I think that might be too much actually. Okay, I think this is a perfect amount of rows. Let me count how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, looks like 9 was our winning number. Yo, what's up, Impishi? How you doing? We're trying to make some tulips today. Let's see. I'm gonna put FF in. You know, let me put leaf tail. You gotta sew it up in a particular way. We're trying to make some little tulips. Let's see. Oh, I do need to get some wire in a second. Because before I stuff this and sew it up, I need to put the little wire through there so I can make the stem. Let's see. If I got any thicker wire. Here's the 1mm one. I think that'll be fine. Makes me tired before it's even close to my bedtime too. Might be like my mind thinking it's because it's assigning to sleep. That is true. I do notice sometimes like when I stay up too late, my eyes do get kind of dry. So maybe it's like, maybe from not blinking enough, like from just being awake for too long. Yeah, that's what I was thinking though. Probably would most likely, I think allergies might be the big culprit, since you said it doesn't happen all the time. So it might only happen when you're in certain areas that maybe have too much dust. Let's see. You're gonna be making some tulips. I don't know if we'll make one in each color, because this already took me like what? Well, technically it wouldn't really take me an hour, just we were doing a lot of talking at the beginning of stream. But what do you call it though? I have like a couple different colors I want to try here. I even have one for red. I have an orange and blue and purple, and I got a yellow. I might want to make a bright yellow maybe. Okay, let's see. Where's the glue at? Let me also cut up a good bit of this. Oh, really? I just do that sometimes because I've been hearing people put like Vaseline on their eyes to help prevent wrinkles. And I know some people got like, well, Vaseline doesn't prevent wrinkles, but I think what it is though is that you gotta make sure you put your put your skincare on first, of course, like put on your eye creams, but it helps like seal in the moisture of your eye creams though. Because if you just put the eye cream itself, sometimes you'll like, a lot of it will just evaporate off your face in the night and you don't get like the full benefit. Actually, I felt like my eyes look so much better than when I put Vaseline on them. They just look less haggard when I wake up and when I wash my face. So, and because I think it's also because I have dry skin, so I know Vaseline might not work for everyone, but I have dry skin, so it's been a heaven sent for me. Also, when I'm having like skin trouble and like maybe, you know, because I have dry skin, so if I've ever had like skin trouble, it gets like crispy and peeling in those areas. Vaseline is the #1 saver. Like that will heal up my skin so quickly. I think it's because like the skin's like healing is promoted when it's got plenty of moisture. So I just keep it dry, it's just gonna stay dry and crispy, like it won't heal properly. And ugh, cannot cover makeup with that. Like if you try covering like skin trouble areas that are like really dry and patchy, they just look absolutely awful. Oh, there's too much dry glue on this, I gotta clean it off. But I must try this sorcery, but just to make sure not to put too much. Because nothing's worse than like trying to like rub your eye and then you get like Vaseline all over your hand, but just put like enough. Like a thin layer. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of hard to do like the whole body thing with it, right? Like it made you sweaty. So I think it's better for like particularly like dry elbows. Like try it on like just your elbows, like maybe your elbows and knees. I need to start doing that for my elbows and knees because they're getting very dry. I always wonder if that's why I always look older than I do. It's because I have dry skin. Uh-oh, I put oh, well that's too much glue. Ah, shit. Oh, and also thank you for the decorate the crochet desk. Wait, this, I'm having trouble with this little glue monster. Like, let me attach this real quick before the glue dries up. This is just gonna be like for like the little tidbits, so that way it won't go through our little crochet piece. Okay. I get that. Uh-oh, I hear an ambulance out there. I wonder what's going on. This is okay if it looks ugly or whatever, because it's just gonna be stuffed inside the tulip anyway. It's just to make sure that the wire can't like come out, like when we bring it down. Okay, let me grab, where's my little basket at? But what would you like to have on the table? Well, we have our little characters. Oh, I also added him, our little little pink soldier. I forgot all about him too. We got, oh, the strawberry Momo. Oh, let me grab him real quick. Yeah, this little guy, right? Our little strawberry Molong. I need to start making some more Molongs, actually. I haven't made one in a while. Oh, the one downside of summer, my luck with bugs and ice is crazy. Oh my god, one time my mom, thank goodness she wears glasses because she had a bumblebee just smack right into one of her glass lenses one time. And I'm like, dang, just imagine if you weren't wearing glasses, that bumblebee would have smacked right into your eye. Oh, that's like freaking nightmare fuel, man. I'm guessing that little guy was drunk on duty or whatever, I don't know what. Right, like tapping on one hand while smacking on the other. Oh, because like mosquitoes and stuff. Oh, I am dreading that. Because they're gonna start coming out soon. I'm actually surprised they haven't reeled their ugly little heads yet. Because normally they come out at this time. Now here's the good thing. Even though I hate how humid it can get here in the summer, like it's like unbearable. But the thing is, when it does, we actually, the mosquitoes kind of disappear for a little bit because it's like just too humid, so they can't really fly. So there is a bit of grace period without any mosquitoes for a good bit. And then when things get better, you know, it's about to be fall, that's when they come out again. So it's really more like spring, early summer, and then like late summer, early, well, just all of fall, even early winter, they'll still be here, like little pesky bud heads. Right, what's up, mate? She'd be like, not the bees. I know, right? Like, that is my mom has so many, like, horrifying, like, stories of bugs. Like, one time, like, did you know that, like, freaking black widows, like to, like, chill in the soil? Like, I always thought they were, like, in garages and stuff. Like, in her garden, she was, like, going through, like, digging up some weeds, you know, going through the dirt. And a black widow just popped out at her. She's lucky she did not get, bitten. But, like, my goodness, like, that is just... that is nightmare fuel. Like, it kind of makes me a little scared to garden, actually. Like, I would love to garden, but I'm too scared of bugs. Yo. Like, I think if it was just like bugs in the sense of just being creepy crawly, that's fine. But it's like when it becomes like the dangerous bugs, like, you know, like freaking black widows and shit. I'm like, oh hell no. Like, if it was like a wolf spider, like sure you can still get bit by those, but you're not gonna die. But oh, black widow, oh hell no. Not to mention if you're in the US. I don't know what's gonna kill you first, the spider or the damn hospital bill. Like, no thank you. Oh, I saw like a sad like thing about where a guy had to like spend a ton of money. He got bit by a rattlesnake and the hospital bill was so expensive. He was like, y'all should just let me die. He was that mad. It was so much. I can't remember how much. I think it was like $100 and something thousand. It was like really up there. Like it was a lot. And I was just like, damn, I could not. Oh yeah, those are like the cute spiders. Like, why can't we have more cute spiders? I want more harmless, not gonna kill me spiders, you know? Like, I don't want to get bit by the brown recluse, cause my mom's dad, so my grandfather, I just never met him though, cause he passed away before I was born. He had like 2 brown recluse bites in his leg, and they just like, and he didn't want to go to the hospital. I guess I can't blame him with how expensive it is, and they just like disintegrated 2 like holes in each of his knees, like ugh. That's not why he passed away though. He passed away from I think he had a heart attack during like a really big ice storm that happened in Memphis back in the 90s. It was like a horrible ice storm, and he sadly passed away during that time. Or like cute and spider shouldn't be in the same sense. Oh, but these are really cute though. They're kind of like those snakes that are kind of cute, like the little ball python. Like they have the cute like shiny round eyes. Like they're not scary looking. They're not like, they don't look creepy like how the black widows and stuff do. They actually have like, they literally have like puppy dog eyes. Like they look really cute. They look like if they were a spider that was like a cute cartoon. It's hard to believe that they're actually real spiders, to be honest. That's just how cute they are. I'm so glad I live in a country with safe bugs. Overseas bugs sound terrifying. I know, right? That's one thing I'm actually happy with here on Korea. There's not that many spiders here. And really, the only spider you have to worry about is the banana spider, which they're huge too. So it's not like you're gonna accidentally like run into it. Like they're gonna be super obvious to see. And that those are mostly in the countryside, and they're very big. And you do have a lot of Jodo spiders here, which I remember being terrified of them because I originally thought they were the banana spider because they have like the yellow stripes on them. But then I looked at the picture, I was like, oh, the banana spider looks totally different. And it turns out they're actually quite docile. I have not been bitten by one at all. They're here a lot in the fall. Like, you'll see them everywhere, but they're actually kind of scared of humans, so they try to, like, if you get anywhere near their web, they kind of, like, you know, like, skedaddle. They're like, no, the human's scary. They're like, they kind of flee. Yeah, the pythons with the Uyu face. They really, like, those not spiders, those snakes really said Uyu. They really do. They're just so adorable. I'm so jelly because my cousin, I don't know if they're still breeding them, but they were breeding those snakes for a while. I was like, oh, no fairs. They have like a whole like farm of them. Like, if it was up to me, all bugs should be killed except butterflies. I'm trying to think if there are any other bugs that are nice. Oh, crickets. Don't forget crickets though. Crickets are nice. Grasshoppers are a little terrifying, but I think they're fine. I do love me a good cricket though. Crickets are sweet. Plus they make the nighttime sound so magical. Wait, as much as I want to go to Japan, the only thing I fear is their bugs. Oh, wait, actually, what kind of bugs do they have in Japan? Like the terrifying ones. For me, when I think of terrifying bugs, I think of Australia. To be honest. Because I think the amount of, like, small things that can kill you in Australia is just terrifying. Like, I don't think I can ever go to the beach in Australia. Like, those, like, the little tiny jellyfish that could kill you, the like tiny snails in like the sand. I'm just like, no, because they're so small and you can't really see them. And the fact that they're that deadly, I'm just like, oh heck no. We ain't going to the beach in Australia. No way. I want to live. I am not about to die to something that I can't see. Granted, I do hope, I guess, people like this, like lifeguards and stuff, do they have like any venom on them on hand for like these kind of things? Because like they're always like, oh yeah, if you don't get any venom in like 15 minutes you die. And I'm like, what? Like that's not even enough time to get to the damn hospital. But yeah, it's like the bugs in my own country, like in America and in Australia, terrify me. We have so many dangerous, like even America has a lot of, not even just bugs, but like a lot of dangerous predators like in certain areas. Because right, in Korea, you don't really have to worry about, like, hiking is a pretty safe, activity here. Like, right, you don't have to worry about, you know, they do have bears here, so I think some places you do gotta worry about bears, but I didn't even know that. I just learned that recently. Because I never hear of, like, big predators here in Korea. They used to have tigers, but those have been long extinct. Like, I think they were extinct before, I think, Japan, like, colonized Korea for a bit. Like, they were gone, I think, since the Chosun era. They got over hunted, and so there's like no big predators here like there were like are in the United States. You don't have any mountain lions, panthers. They don't have grizzly bears, and even the bears they do have are kind of small here. So, like I never hear about bear attacks here. So I think even the bears that are here are not. They're kind of like black bears. I think. I don't think they're exactly black bears, but they're like kind of docile like black bears. So they're not that terrifying. You still gotta be careful though if you run into a mama bear though. See, we're almost done at the end of this one. I think I'll add the leaf after I stuff and sew this though. Add just a smidge more glue. Also guys, let me know when ads play, because I think they're going to play in a few minutes because I'm going to go on a quick bathroom break and I'm going to switch into my gym clothes. Just so that I'm ready. Uh-oh, I put too much glue again. Good grief. Ah, oh, that's too much. Oh well. Let's see if I can make this part look a little bit better. Put a bit too much glue. Oh, that's the no elbows rule emote. I'm gonna eventually get rid of it, and I'm probably gonna replace it actually with an ads emote. I've seen some people use that, where they have like a little emote that says ads that people can spam when ads play. I'm like, that's like genius, because then I can see it visually that ads are playing. Oh, that is true. I might just do that actually. Then let me get that set up real quick. Just I was a bit worried though, like what do you call it? Because I had have sometimes where if I do play ads early, it kind of negates it, like kind of like bypasses the you know, like the scheduled ads I would play, so like the scheduled ads would just like be pushed further. I've had other times where I did play an ad and then the scheduled ads play like right after that. I didn't want to have people have too many ads, like that would be too much. But let me quickly do that. Oh, I gotta be careful. I don't want to get too much glue. Trying to make it where it looks more like the sepal of the flower. I'm trying to get it to where it'll attach to the actual flower part. Oh, that too. Yeah, you do gotta be careful with mosquitoes. And that's the thing I hate too. Like, why do they have to be like the most like freaking like disease carrying thing ever? I do hate how it's like, right, what some bugs are doing out of necessity, I guess. Well, technically they don't have to have children. Like, I remember I used to think that they did it out to eat, and then to find out that actually only female mosquitoes just get the blood just so they can like you know, make their eggs. And I'm like, female mosquitoes, have you heard of a child-free lifestyle? 10 out of 10 recommend for y'all, because we sick of you biting us. I used to have sympathy for mosquitoes and not anymore. Like, nah. You can, like, you don't have to breed mosquitoes. You'll live. But, what do you call it, though? The problem is, though, it's right, like, things that they do out of necessity just ends up being catastrophic for other people, especially if they have, like, they carry, like, the, was it, like, the Zika virus or something, like, and malaria and all these, like, horrifying diseases. But, let me get it set up. Oh, because I need to really use the restroom. Also, what time is it? Okay, it's good. It's only 4. We still got like 2 more hours. Where is my raid message? Not raid message, I mean, my BRB message. Oh, it's up here. Oh, no wonder I couldn't find it. Okay, and I will be back in a little bit. Alrighty, back. Got everything pretty much ready. Only thing I'll probably have to do is probably get the trash ready for me to go. Cause I'm like probably gonna take out some trash on my way out. But I'll do that like when I'm actually getting ready to leave. Okay, let's see. I need to glue down a little bit. Okay, there we go. And now let me stuff it with some scraps. Okay, I think that's enough stuffing. Let me put these back. Oh, what's up, Jay? How you doing? Oh, we're making some tulips. We just stuffed this one, and now I'm gonna sew it up to where it actually looks like a little tulip. Oh, thank you, Jay. It did, to be fair, it did take a long time to get to the point that I am at, though, because I started, like, 2015, and that's not even starting crochet. I started crochet when I was 11, so that was, like, I think, like, 2006 or 7. That's when I started learning how to crochet, and I didn't even discover amigurumi till, like, 2014. And then, like, literally the year after that, I started, like, experimenting with the small crochet. And even then, I still have some of my OG stuff. They looked kind of scuffed back then. I think it's because I've just been doing it so long. But I will say though, the one thing that really helped was just working down. I've seen other micro crocheters recommend this too, is working down your hook and yarn size, like just slowly over time. Try not to do it too quickly. Like you just kind of work down, like you just go down a little bit lower than you normally do, just a little bit, just a hair. And then once you're comfortable with that, then you go down a little bit more. And then you get comfortable with that. Now, of course, granted, there are some times where people might have, like, you know, physical disabilities that might prevent them from doing the tiny work. Like if your hand shakes too much, or if you have, like, really weak hand strength or hand grip. That can sadly be, I guess, something that can, like, make it hard or impossible to do, unfortunately. But I have seen, though, where at least people with that, they can at least still do, like, the bigger crochet, because honestly, I would love to do some bigger crochet, like with the plushies, just the yarn is so expensive. Like, my goodness, the amount of stuffing you need, it's like crazy. Okay, let's see. So now we just gotta push this down a little bit more. We just gotta do where you just kind of crisscross. So first you fold it in half. So through one side. And then you fold the other one. You sew the half there. That's usually how you get that, like, little tulip shape. Oh, I have AS, which is a thing that attacks your joints and spine, so it hurts my hands if I use smaller hooks too long. But I'm practicing using lacing hooks. Yeah, that's what I was kind of worried about. Like, right, like, diseases on our joints. Like, I'm terrified of actually getting rheumatoid arthritis because it kind of runs in my family, and my mom said she's already, like, feeling the effects of it now that she's reached her 50s, and it's, like, got me a little worried. I don't know, like, I don't know if there's any way to prevent that kind of stuff. I'm trying to eat, like, more gelatin in my diet and stuff, but I don't know if that can, like, prevent it, if it's, like, genetic. That's the thing that terrifies me. Maybe it can prolong it, because I do know there will sadly be one day where I won't be able to do this anymore. I mean, I already had the deal with carpal and cubital tunnel, so now I gotta make sure not to put my elbows on the table, because I discovered it because I was like, all of a sudden I was like dropping things like crazy, especially like lightweight things. Like all of a sudden I would grab it and it would just like fall out of my hand. I'm like thinking, whoa, what's going on? And it turns out I was putting way too much pressure on my ulnar nerve, so. And I would get a lot of tingle in like this area of my hand. So usually carpal tunnel is like over here, right? Where this starts to feel tingling and numb. But if you feel tingling numb on the outside, that's usually cubital tunnel. That means you're putting too much pressure on your elbows and stuff. And I'm thinking maybe that's why we weren't supposed to have elbows on the table growing up, because, you know, so many older people are like, don't put your elbows on the table. Is that maybe the real reason? I do wonder. I know partially it was really just more because of, like, etiquette and all that crap, but actually it does have, like, an actual health problem if you do put your elbows for too long. Is when I would crochet, because that's actually how I would do the tiny crochet, was, if I didn't, I would be, like, bending my head down. And to overcorrect that, I would put my elbows on the table so I could keep my head straight, because I was putting too much pressure on my neck from bending down looking at my crochet too much. And like I ended up getting a different health problem because of that. Like, isn't it weird? You fix one health problem and you gain another one. Let's sharpify this little tulip, get rid of all these fuzzies. Gotta make sure. It's so weird this works with the milk cotton though. Because like, anything else I've had with cotton, it will not work, but it only works with this brand of milk cotton. So it makes me a little sus actually. Like, is this purely milk cotton? It says it's 80% cotton, 20% milk fiber, but with the Korean brand, it don't do the same. It will kind of singe it a little bit with the Korean milk cotton brand. But with the, what do you call it? It's almost acting like acrylic in a little bit. Just, I'm not complaining though, because I do like being able to use the fire technique. That's the only thing that sucks though, when you use 100% cotton, you can't do this cool technique to get rid of all the fuzzies, because even cotton will still give you fuzzies on the edge. Wait, I came back thinking the Pokemon game said that no one caught a goblet. Wait, did it? Let me see. Oh, not goblet, Golbat, yeah. Yeah, when you have bony arms, sometimes it feels weird having the elbows on the table for too long. It really does. It's weird because I don't really have bony arms per se, but my joints never have a lot of padding around them. I've always had like really like thin wrists, like I can feel the bone and everything, but the padding is everywhere else in my body. It just goes all straight to my thighs. That's why my thighs are taking up all the padding. Maybe that's why I can sit for so long, because I do got a big bum. Everything goes down to my butt and thighs, unfortunately. So it does suck, because I never wear shorts, because I'm like super self-conscious there. Well, not even just that. Even if I wasn't self-conscious, the chafing, man. The chafing is like actually painful. So that's why I also just don't bother wearing shorts. I have to like wear capris or at least something, or like, what do they call them? Clam digger, I think? Those kind of shorts. Like any short shorts, or any shorts that are like even like mid-thigh, they just cause awful chafing, and I always get like a red sore between my thighs, and I just hate it. It's like, it actually like makes a blister there, and I cannot stand it. But yeah, that does seem sus. Yeah, I was thinking like, is this really 100% cotton? Well, not 100% cotton. Is this really like milk cotton? Granted, I don't know if it's treated with something different, but meh. Like, maybe they threw in polyester in there and they just don't tell nobody. I mean, I wouldn't be mad about it, actually, because, like, I literally specifically ordered polyester embroidery floss, and it's funny because it's cheaper, right? But I got, like, a bunch of colors. I got, like, 250 of them. Because I realized, because, like, I can get some embroidery floss at Daiso, right? But it's only, like, a set amount of colors. And the Japanese version, like, because the Korean Daiso still has the Japanese Daiso brand stuff. Like, not all of it, but some of it. And then they have like their own Korean brand. Well, the Japanese brand was 100% cotton, and it still has fuzzy edges, unfortunately. I can singe them off if I'm very careful. I have to get it where the flame just barely singes off the very tiny fuzzies, and that's it. If I go any further, it will singe my work. It'll like discolor it and make it look burnt, and I'm like, oh, I hate it. But the polyester, because the Korean brand was actually polyester, and it beautifully, I can like use a fire technique, and it just melts it, and it doesn't like burn it. Like, it just melts away the fuzzies, and it looks beautiful. If anything, it actually, because it's kind of like with acrylic, it makes the shine even shinier, so it looks really nice for flowers. So I was like, we getting polyester thread. I'm really loving the polyester. Let's see. Anyway, I would wear tights or full-length pantyhose under shorts. I loved it when that became a thing. I actually did that for a little bit. I was really happy when that was in style. I think it still might be sometimes. Yeah, the fuzzies are soft and nice if made well, otherwise it's annoying. Like, it's fine on the amigurumi. I don't really mind the fuzzies on the amigurumi, actually, like the little characters. But when you're making flowers though, that's when it's like, it kind of muddles, especially like when I tried making a rose with the acrylics. I had this like beautiful dark red, and you know Karen Simply Soft is really shiny, so it's like a beautiful color for a rose, but every time I tried making it, it just looked fuzzy as heck, and it really just ruined the look of the rose. Like, it was overly fuzzy. Now I know how to take care of it. Now I can start making some stuff with the acrylic yarn again, because I haven't been using it. And now I know, I can use it again. Oh, speaking of Nintendo, guess what I found out, like a little solution, because even though I've been very disciplined in not putting my elbows on the table, now I just lean my forearms on the edge. The problem is though, that was actually still painful. I don't think it was causing any health problems. I didn't have any tingling after that, but my forearm started really hurting. And look what I got. I got me like a little foam thingy. A little squishy. It's funny because these are actually meant for like edge of doorways and furniture. And it's like super squishy. I got, sadly though, they had one in brown, but it was like this awful orangey brown, like cartoonish kind of brown. I'm like, that would like clash. If they had just like lightened the color, it would have been perfect, but is it this, a dark brown, which also would have clashed because I have some white stuff on the desk, like white, like my little like stair step thing that I keep all my stuff on, like, I don't know if you guys can see, like over here, like that's white. So I felt like brown, like dark brown would clash, so I got this nice little squishy foam thing. And finally, no more pain on my forearms, because there were some streams where I did some long streams and my forearms were killing me. I have to like have my workout stretched. So now I can finally rest my, I've actually thought about maybe I can do my elbows again. I've tried actually crocheting with my elbows on it, and so far I think I might, and I can actually kind of do it where it's not directly on my elbow, it's just like a little, so my elbows are actually suspended in air. I'm gonna try that actually, because I was actually joking that maybe I need like elbow pads or something just to be able to crochet, but I was like, but even then that'll still put pressure on the elbow itself maybe. This was a better idea, like having something I can rest just adjacent of my elbow to like let the elbow part itself just kind of hang midair, so it's not actually getting pressure on it, because that was the problem, is it was like a hard surface putting pressure on the ulnar nerve. Let's see. Oh, I'm curious. I just wrote my very first pattern ever, and you might be able to scale it to your amigurumis. Oh, it's for a little sun hat. Oh, do you like do vlogs, or did you make like a little YouTube video? I would love to see how big it turned out, or like how small it would turn out, because I've done like if you know Megan Bubbles, like she has like some really good Pokemon patterns. I did her Charizard one, and her Charizard's like I think like a foot tall in real life. Now granted, I did kind of tweak the pattern just a bit, just to make it a wee bit smaller, but even then it still was going to be like maybe this big compared to like it was like this big. And I think I made it a little bit smaller, like about this big, with tweaking it a bit, because I was just trying to make it more keychain size, because I was making gifts, so I was like, I don't want to spend too much time on this one gift, so I tweaked the pattern to make it a little, like lower the stitch count a little bit. Let me see. Oh no, it's a written pattern. Oh, and I need to start making more written patterns. I actually did not realize a lot of people actually prefer written patterns. I've been like focusing on making videos, just to find out that actually most crocheters actually hate videos. Like I was in, I'm using Threads now more often. I'm kind of glad whoever made Threads. It's kind of basically like Twitter in a sense. Now we don't have to call it X. We can just go over and use Threads instead. And like the crochet community over there is quite poppin'. I was just talking with somebody on there earlier. Because they were talking about how like Instagram is feeling kind of like a bit of a void lately. Like it seems like the community of the crochet community or fiber arts community is kind of disappearing a bit. Like I think it's getting oversaturated with lots of like bot accounts. So it's like a lot of less engagement from like real people. And they were thinking to head over to Twitch. And I was like, oh, totally. Like start streaming on Twitch. Like we got a bumping community over here. And not even just like crochet, but like just fiber arts or crafting in general. But then my forearms will get annoyed too, because like veins sticking out and it gets really annoying. And I'm using, yes, like the PC mouse, like does your hand ever get kind of numb after using a PC mouse for a while? I noticed mine did. That's why I gotta use one of these with the little elbow rest. I love this one too. Look how cute it is. Squishy cheeks. He's gotten kind of messy though. We got him last year. Look at him. I need to clean him. I need to like take like a little toothbrush and scrub him. I hope that it's coffee stain and not sweat stain. It's like some yellow stains right here. I'm the only one who uses it. But I did spill coffee on it one time, so I think that's coffee right there. totally. Oh, if you want, you can, but wait, we have, links open though, Jay. You can just, like, link it in chat. Unless it's, like, something you don't want to, like, post, like, public yet or not. Like, if it's, like, still in the works or, what do you call it? What's it? What am I thinking of? Yeah, like, where you're, like, making a blog or something and, like, maybe you're not ready to post it to the public. But if you want, if you can, just, like, throw the link in the, or do you mean, like, if the pattern's not, like, on a, website, it's only typed out? Because then, yeah, you can whisper that to me. Or in the Discord. We also have a Discord where you can share patterns as well. Oh, okay, it's still being tested. Ooh, let's go see. Wait, let me open that on my other phone instead. I don't want to accidentally back out of chat. Let me double check. I don't think we've had anyone on YouTube at all so far. I keep checking on the restream chat, but all I see are Twitch icons. I don't see any YouTube. I probably should open the YouTube one just in case. Ah, shoot, the freaking chat didn't. Wait, let me look it again. Let me see if it will reload. Okay, I can copy it. Wait, let me go. Wait, how do I make it open? Yeah, open the app. I hate when like Chrome opens everything and like it opens Instagram in Chrome. Drives me absolutely batty. I'll like see how this turns out though. Oh, okay, the pattern's a PDF. I thought my hands get really red. It's been like that since school, and it used to scare my dad because he thought it was a major pain of some kind. Wait, will your hands be in pain, or they just like looked red? I was like, what's up, King Poverty? I almost missed you come in. Because both you and Jay have, your usernames are both gray colors, so you just kind of blended in. Oh, but we're working on a little tulip. Ooh, I do gotta show you, King Poverty. We got ourselves a new little buddy. We made him back on Thursday. He's the rootin' what do you call it? Rootin' tootin' cutest cowboy ever. There we go. We got ourselves a little sheriff. Look at you. Oh, I love how he turned out. And I can take the hat off too. We did make the hat a wee bit too big, but he's got his little gun holster, his little belt. So the hat looks fine from the front. Get it where it's straight. There we go. So it looks fine from the front, but when you look at the back, there's like this extra space right here. So I need to like make it smaller this way and make it taller maybe if I make another one. But so far, I think down to scale it looks pretty good. We did make it on stream, so it's like not perfect. Probably if I try making it again all by myself, because a lot of stuff I make on stream ends up looking kind of screwy sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Especially because I'm not used to working with a thread. But like, look how widow he turned out to be. He's like my new favorite now. I mean, I love the gardening one, but oh my god, something about him is just so damn cute. I think it's because he looks so tough. Like he was like the grumpy one out of like when we were just making a bunch of simple ones in general. He looked the grumpiest out of all of them. I'm like, he'll be the perfect one for the sheriff. And see, oh, it was a little bit of pain, but the things he was guessing it was for or worried about would have been way worse. Oh, so he was probably thinking it was something else. Wait, I don't think I have a way to send you pattern via Whisper. Oh, really? I think I should have Whispers open. I've had people whisper to me before, but or if you want, like, are you in our Discord, Jay? Because we actually have a little thing where you can like share to people. Wait, do we have a pattern testing channel? I can't remember if we had a pattern testing channel or not. Honestly, I probably need to make one, to be fair. Don't think I've done that. Let me see. Oh, wait, no, we do! Okay, we do have a pattern testing channel. It's right below the library. It's got the little magnifying glass. It says pattern testing. So you can post it in there if you want. You could probably get some more people to test it as well. Let me actually specifically grab the link for the, like an invite to this specific channel. There you go. That should take you straight to that channel, I think, in particular, if you're in our Discord. Let me get... Oh, I'll turn off the VPN right there. I'm trying to open up Restream real quick again. Alright, I'll keep that open. The only problem is that when I have it open on here, it like... the phone will like just turn off after a while of inactivity and it drives me nuts. Alright, now let's make a leaf. Let's see, I don't want to make it too small. So... let's do... I think 16 would be good, because that'll technically be 15. Ooh, playing a mystery game. That sounds like fun. Makes me want to play Nancy Drew so bad. I miss playing Nancy Drew. Let's see, leaf. 16. Oh, welcome in, Bunny Angel. We're trying to make a little tulip. Though this one's actually one of our more bigger tulips that we've made, because this is probably the smallest tulip I think I've made is the one for her, our little gardening gal. Let me turn the focus up so you guys can see that a wee bit better. There you go, but this is like the tiniest tulip, so hers is made with thread. Though the actual baby chick herself, she's made with splitted yarn. I split my yarn, it's like just worsted weight. But this is how big this one's turning out. I'm trying to make it more like pin size kind of tulip, like make a little bouquet. I also have like another one here that's actually ended up a little bit too big for the baby chick, so I just have it as like a cute little decoration. So we're just basically trying to recreate this same one right here. So I think I made the tulip bit a little bit taller. But yeah, all these things except the gingerbread house, this is made with clay by another fellow streamer named Benanive. We did an art trade back then, and this is what I traded for. And so we always keep it on the desk. It's here year round. We've kind of decorated it for spring. We'll decorate for Halloween and for like summer.
Some coffee? Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Bunny Angel. Are you also, by any chance, another fellow fiber artist? Or do you do any crafting or art? We also have like these like little Easter egg baskets. These are probably like my favorite thing I think I've made so far. Like the eggs are individual. And these are like my most favorite thing. I finally got a video out on how to do these this year. I made them last year, but by the time I made it, it was like already Easter was over. So I was like, no point in making a video. And I finally made one this time just in time for Easter. Oh, let me go check real quick our Discord. Let me see. I can probably guess by just looking at the stitch count, actually. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Let me download it real quick. It probably still will be quite big since this is like human size, a human size hat. So I'm gonna guess it's probably gonna be more like this big, I think. Let's see. One is going up to... Oh, well, it goes up to like, yeah, 12 single crochet and increasing. So I can imagine that's gonna get big. I don't think I've ever gone up that much, to be fair. I think the most I've ever gone up is like maybe 4 or 5 with my little amigurumi that turns out this small. So I bet it's gonna be probably like this big. It actually probably will fit a doll, actually. If I did it with my stuff, like it'll probably like fit maybe an American Girl doll. Oh my god, right, like little chocolate eggs. You know what's funny though? My first thought was actually not the chocolate eggs, but does anyone remember like those little eggs you get in the carton, but they're actually like bubble gum? I don't know why, but as a kid, I was obsessed with bubble gum as a kid. Still kind of am a little bit, even though I'm like practically 30 now. What do you call it? But I loved bubble gum, and I love those like little bubble gum eggs. Like they were just so cute. Like the packaging was so tiny. I actually wish I could have gotten a pack of that. Like just kept the little case and then crocheted the eggs to fit in the little case. How cute would that have been? I should have had my mom buy me some and just like save them for me. Like they could have eaten the like bubble gum or whatever, but just like save the casing for me. But it's too late now. Maybe I'll ask of them of that. Maybe next Easter, be like, hey, grab me some of those, and just put those aside for me when I finally come visit. Let's see. Oh, you also make like little miniature household items. How do you guys make them? Do you make them out, like, do you do like the little where you carve the wood, or do you make them out of clay? There's a lady I follow on Instagram, like her stuff is so, she's like so good. She makes her stuff look realistic, and she uses like a lot of paper, little bits of wood, like she uses a lot of cardboard and paints it to where it looks realistic, and then she also uses a lot of clay. I just love how she gets her stuff to look so tiny, and she does it down to scale perfectly too. Like she actually, I think, uses math to get the scaling right. See, I don't even bother with that. That's the only thing I have not gone into, like the miniature world entirely, at least for like dollhouse makings, because you have to do things down to a certain number, like a certain scale, to match everything else. And I'm like, oh man, me and math, we cannot be bothered. I just make it look small and I call it a day. So I focus on more like making like product items, like let me show you, because we got like some baby chicks here that we've been making, like the one I just showed. Here's the same gardening gal, but she is for sale. Uh-oh, why is it stuck on this one? Like I make like little phone charms, and since she's a phone charm, I added like a little extra like daisy charm just to kind of really add to it. Oh yeah, here's like the original Sakura latte one, this little gal. And then I since made another one where I actually added more detail to the Sakura latte, and I added like one of my tiny Sakura flowers as a charm. My new favorite is the little sweetheart. She's so cute. We actually made her because of a mistake I made, like where I was like doing like the flame thing to like make to get rid of the fuzzies, and I accidentally discolored, because the thing is, even with this, it didn't like burn like how it would with cotton. But it did make it kind of discolored it. It made it like a darker yellow orange where it was like really obvious. So I crocheted a little heart to kind of cover it, and then I gave her like a little tiny heart charm. So I like making keychains. I want to start getting, I got a bunch of things for hair clips that I need to start making. It's like, man, I bought these a while back and I have yet to make a single hair clip, y'all. Okay, so the brim gets pretty big as well. I could always, maybe what I could do is just kind of look at the pattern and try to scale it down to see if I can make it tiny. Like, to where it kind of looks like it's similar to it. Like, just look at the width of how big the top of the hat is compared to the brim and just try to replicate that, but in a small kind of way. Like, that'd be kind of cute. That probably would be easier too, because that, like, looked pretty big. Because you gotta think too, is that even though it's, like, it's technically smaller, like the pattern will actually probably take the same amount of time or even more, because sometimes with smaller crochet you do gotta crochet a bit slower. Maybe not so much if I'm working with splitted yarn, but when I work with the thread I have to crochet a lot slower. So I actually try to make bigger things. It takes me even longer than it would just be if you just made it with regular size yarn. Oh, I remember one of those bubble gums that looked like they were tape measuring. Oh, those! I love. Did you guys also have those in Canada? I forgot what they called them. I think it was just bubble yum or something. I always had those as a kid. Those things made me feral. I was feral for those. Especially the blue one. They had like a blue sour one that came out. Love those. They were so much fun. Let's see. Oh, they're not as good as I thought they were. Yeah, to be fair, they do have like a plasticky kind of taste to it, but I don't know why. I loved them. I love like the Hubba Bubba sour gel. Like some kids hated those. They did say it tastes really artificial, but I loved them so much. I don't know why. Let's see. Okay, good. It's only 4:48, but we still got 10. I keep thinking it's gonna be like, before I know it's gonna be like 6 o'clock. I'm like trying to keep my eye on the time because I still gotta gather up any like recycling I gotta take out because I'm gonna take that out while I go down. Oh shoot, that reminds me. The people are coming tomorrow to fix the boiler. Shit. So that means I need to actually clear out a spot in a bit. So I need to take all the cardboard recycling out. So I need to do that. I might need to end stream a bit earlier than I thought. Like, I think Mr. Coffee said I could probably stream to like 6:30 because that's probably when he will leave work. But I think I might end it at like 6:15 or something because I need to grab all the recycling because that's going to take me at least like 10-15 minutes to get everything together. Maybe? I can't remember the exact name of it. I know what you mean though, like the little tape dispenser tape. I loved it so much as a kid. Now granted oh, it might have been Hubba Bubba, I think. Was it Hubba Bubba brand? It might have been. Wait, I think it's gonna suck the juice out of them too fast. Oh, there was one, well, this wasn't a tape dispenser gum. There was a gum that was known for being really tasty, but it was like, it lost its flavor so quickly. It was the one with like the little zebra on it. That gum, my goodness. It's like as soon as you like, after 2 seconds of chewing it, all the flavor and sweetness was gone. Oh, you mean Hubba Bubba, or you mean the one with the zebra on it? Oh yeah, the Hubba Bubba, yeah. I think also what got me was the font, like how their font was always this like really cute shiny balloon font, and it was just so enticing as a kid. Like packaging, like marketing and stuff really worked on us kids back then, and if they made it look really cool, like with the imagery, they sold us. They had us sold for all that stuff. Like man, whenever I go back and look at like 90s like candy commercials and stuff, I'm like, oh my goodness, like no wonder we were obsessed. Like they did, like, oh, especially like the Airheads commercials, I loved those. Those were so crazy. Right, like the ads are like, they had us sold on all the candy. I wonder if maybe legally they had to tone it down maybe, because I don't really see as much crazy candy commercials anymore. Oh, and y'all, I just saw a baby bottle pop commercial, because I have, what do you call it, Paramount Plus, and so sometimes you still get ads, unfortunately, if you have like the lower plan. I think the more expensive plan, which is like the same price as Netflix, I guess like $11 something. I don't think you get ads with that, but I get like the cheaper, well, it used to be $3.99, now it's $4.99 plan, maybe, or $5.99. They raised it. But I got like a bubble, like a baby bottle pop, and they looked so tiny. Like there's barely any sucker to it. And I was like, damn, they really shrunk it. Let me see if I can look at a picture of a baby bottle pop now. It was insane. I was like, damn, shrinkflation much, man. Let me look up 2024. Like, look how tiny that is now. Look how skinny it is. I remember they were much fatter back then. Now let me look up one from the 90s. See, look how much thicker that was. Like, these are much thicker than the new ones. The new ones are like so thin at the part where it gets to the top. It was like crazy. They're definitely making them smaller. Oh, the watermelon was my favorite. That was the one I went crazy for. Wait, the fuzzy honeycomb guy scares my sister to this day. Oh yeah, this guy. The funny thing is, I never really liked I've never really liked honeycomb cereal. But yeah, this dude was creepy. I was always more like Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Lucky Charms. What's another one? Oh, Pebbles. I was always a Pebbles person. Like, that was my go-to. Cocoa Pebbles or Fruity Pebbles. Like, that was like my favorite cereal. Let's see. Let me bring up the restream chat again on here. There we go. I know, right? It's like really sad they just keep shrinking everything. And the worst part is we're paying more for it too. Hey, what's up, Kenai? How you doing? We're making a little tulip today. I decided to make like this really bright pink one because I've been making more pastel pink ones, but I'm like, you know, I haven't really made like a bright pink tulip before. So we probably need to get a couple of those in. Oh, this is the hard part. I gotta single crochet back in the same stitch that I just slip stitched in. Ah, there we go. I can't make this leaf too wide. It's supposed to be like more like long and narrow. Let's see. Oh, I was doing on Discord call talking about really deep thoughts, but how's everything going on here? Going pretty good. What do you call it? Me and Mr. Coffee, we got a new gym membership. Usually we're gonna go in the mornings, but what do you call it today though? Mr. Coffee's back was hurting too much this morning, so he's like, let's go this afternoon, or technically evening. So I do gotta end stream probably about 6 or 6:15. I'll just see. I gotta make sure but it's only 4:56, so it's about to be 5. So we still got some time left. I'm hoping maybe to start one more tulip before we end. Oh, almost forgot. I gotta count how many of these I'm doing. Let's see. So 2 single crochet. And have double crochet times 3. Now let's move on to double crochet. Oh, working on so many granny squares. Oh, what colors are you doing them in? If I ever get back into bigger crochet, I definitely want to make me one of them like cute starburst granny square cardigans, like maybe like one in daisies and like one in sunflowers would be really cute. Oh, and I saw someone did a Sakura one actually. They did like a Sakura what do you call it, granny square, and I really want to try that too. Like that would be so freaking cute. Yeah, my sister's boyfriend coughing too. I had to make a Pokemon pun. I think Coffin might have been one of Mr. Coffee Syrup Pokemon. I'm not sure if that's his exact one, but I know he always loves doing Coffin's voice. He's like, Coffin. Let's see. Oh, waiting for the apartment gym to open up. The place we moved to is new. They were supposed to open in March, but now it's like almost May. Oh, good grief. Like, I guess are they like not got all the equipment in or something? I wonder what they're waiting on. Actually, wait, let me switch. Let me undo that real quick. I see. Oh, all the colors. I just got a bunch of ugly yarns that I need to use up because I don't know what else to do with them. Oh, so it's kind of like making like a. I don't know if they're scrap yarns or not. Like if they're like leftover yarns. You'd be surprised by how many colors would really work together though when you like combine them. Like some colors that look not so great by themselves, they actually look great when they're next to other certain colors. That like it just really makes them pop. See, oh dear, it's almost 3 AM for you. I keep forgetting how late it is for y'all guys over there. Oh, I think it's Matt. Oh, so like maybe they don't have anyone to like fill a position because they probably do need someone there to like, you know, make sure no ruffians frick up the gym equipment. Because, man, I remember my what do you call my grandma's apartment that she used to live in. They had a nice like little small gym area. Was open to anyone to come in who lived in the apartment, and then. One day, some dumb teenager thought, hey, let's go in and frick up all the equipment. After that, you had to be an adult to get in there. And then it used to be like, oh, if you were like a teenager but wanted to go in there, you had to go with a guardian or parent. And then something happened again. Then they're like, okay, no kids. Anyone under 18, no, you cannot come in. Like, leave it to them to frick shit up. Like, people, we just can't have nice things, can we? So that's probably what it is. It's probably they're waiting for someone that they can probably monitor it. Especially if it's like new gym equipment, right? You don't want someone coming there or messing it all up. Oh, we just got our maintenance crew and they and the housekeeping positions are finally filled. That's good. Oh, those are like little Switch games. Ah, one day I'll get a Switch. Then I can finally play Animal Crossing with my sister. Let me see. Double crochet and a double crochet together. Then one double crochet. Let's see. Oh, you have to have a membership access through your house keys. Oh, that's smart. But even then, that like won't stop like, you know, ruffians that actually will live there with house keys to like mess it up though. Though I don't, yeah, because my grandmother's gym was like, you know, like, or the apartment was like old school. I don't know about now. Like maybe they have like electronic membership. This was like back in the early to mid 2000s, so it was just more. I guess they just like you just walked in. I don't think you need any kind of special key to get in there. I remember they had to do the same though for like the oh, this does not look good actually. Let me undo that. Wait, let me erase all this. Or let me just scribble it out. I know, it has been a while. Like, I think she asked me, like, I think, like, 2 years ago if I can play Animal Crossing with her. But the problem is I'm in no position to be buying a Switch. Also, it's on the subfloor of our building for the whole 100 blocks, so easy access. Oh, so you don't have to go outside, because, like, see, this, like, little gym area for my grandma's apartment complex, it was separate. So you had to, like, walk all the way over it. So it's actually depending, she was actually lucky that she lived near it. It's like, her complex had a bunch of buildings, so it's like, imagine if you lived in one of the other buildings, like, far away, you would have, like, walked probably had to drive all the way over there if you needed to. They did the same thing, though, with, the pool. Because one summer, and the problem is these were actually kids who didn't even live there. They start throwing all the chairs and stuff into the pool and just like left it there for the pool people to clean it up. So after that, they made us where you had to like wear a little wristband. And I remember it was funny because one year they made it rainbow colored, which we thought was cool. But then one time me and my sister, we had the like, because our grandma gave us 2 wristbands for us to bring whenever we come visit her, because that way, because we were old enough to where we could like drive there ourselves. And she's like, oh yeah, just, you know, if you need to come over, because sometimes she'd be out of town or didn't have time to drive us, so she'd be like, yeah, if you want to come swim, you know, just come on by. So she gave us the wristbands, and we were in a Fred's one time, and literally the cashier thought me and my sister were a gay couple. And we were like, what? No, we're sisters. And she like pointed to our wristbands. I was like, oh dear. Like, oopsie. That's like, that was awkward. I'd be like, oh no, we ain't doing no Sweet Home Alabama over here. Wait, how many double crochet did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. I know, right? Matching, because we just went ahead and we were in our swim gear. We just had like our swim covers on when we walked in the store, and it just didn't occur to us that people would think we were a gay couple. I think that was also around the time when, because we were teenagers at the time, or like adult. Like, I think I may have been an adult, or I was like either my last year of high school, or I just graduated high school. I can't remember, because my sister actually got to drive before me. Because she had, track practice, because I didn't really need a car for anywhere, because I didn't have a job at the time, but she would do track and stuff, so she had to drive herself to school, because the school we'd go to was kind of far from home, and my mom had no time to be able to pick her up, because she had to like also pick up my sisters from their school. So my parents helped her get a little car, so that way she can drive around. So I think she was either 16 or 17 at the time. I'm trying to think when it happened. It was like around like 2012 or 2013, I think. So I think that's when the rainbow started becoming like more popular, I think, right, amongst the LGBT, or like it became like well known to everybody. So it was just like, I don't know why the apartment decided to make it rainbow. Like, to be fair, it was more of a tie-dye rainbow, but still, it was funny though. Like, they're like, oh, so you guys a thing? And, like the cashier or me and my sister looked at each other like, huh? They're like, yeah, you too. Aren't you a couple? And we're like, no, we're sisters. Also, Nina, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Let's see, before I transition, me and my mom have been missing. We're both sisters and a lesbian couple. And with my mom, though, we're just like, people think we're sisters because we're like, I'm practically, except for my nose, I'm the spitting image of my mom. The only difference is that I got my great-grandfather's nose on my dad's side. I didn't get my mom's small, petite, ski slope nose. My mom's got like the ideal, all-American nose that every girl wants. And I got more of my great-grandfather's, like, more Roman-style nose, like a little bit bigger. Which is actually funny, because it turns out that's actually what my husband likes. He actually prefers bigger noses. I didn't know that. Apparently it's like a Korean thing. Like, Korean people actually prefer more three-dimensional, like, bigger noses. I guess because they naturally have, like, a more smaller, more, pressed nose. Which I think is really cute, though. Like, I think it looks cute on them, but for some reason they hate it, and I don't know why. But yeah, people here like my nose, and it's so weird because I've never hated my nose, but I never liked it either. So it was just like kind of weird. Kind of like gotta get used to a little bit. Okay. Well, we're making a little tulip. We got our tulip mostly ready. We're just now making the little leaf for it. Yeah, the high nose bridge. They really like the high nose bridge kind of thing. I wonder why it's so like, I always wonder, why is it like, it always seems like the beauty standards is always opposite of what most people have. Have you noticed that? Like, right over in America, having a low nose bridge and like having a smaller nose is considered like better, right? That's the beauty standard, but like most people will have like a higher nose bridge or bigger noses. You know, especially if you have like an Italian or a Greek background, you're gonna have like a big nose. But like, in Korea, right, most people have like a low nose bridge, smaller noses. And the beauty standard here is having the biggest nose you can get, a big, high nose bridge. And it's just like so wild to me. Right, over here, they prefer pale skin, but over in America, like, we prefer tan skin. Like, people like, we're getting cancer over just to like, just to get a nice tan. And it's just so crazy. I was like, it's just the opposite of what we don't have, basically. It's the beauty standard, which is just so insane. Which is sad, because actually, I feel like Korean people look so good with a tan. That's why I like the singer Hyolyn from Sistar, because I love how she always stayed tan. Like, she never tried to do like the whole like skin whitening crap that a lot of other K-pop idols are stuck trying to do. She always like embraced her tan, and she looks so damn good. Like, she just embraces it. She's like, yeah, I know I'm darker skinned and I'm hot. So what? Like, that's like her attitude, and I love it. Cause like, and the thing is, I hate it too, cause like a lot of Korean men actually look so good with a tan. I love it when my husband tans. It just, I don't know why. It's like, they just look so much better when they have like a nice tan. Cause to me, I know like sometimes the girls can pull off being pale, but man, Korean men, when they try to do the whole pale skin thing, they actually just end up looking sickly to me. It just looks so unnatural, because a lot of times it's from just like, they either get the skin whitening cream or they just don't go outside for a long time. It just doesn't look good. They look way better with a tan. I really wish they like, the rhetoric to have paler skin would just stop already. I know, right? Straight hair girls that won't curl, and then brunettes want to be blonde. I know, right? Because like, there's sometimes where I've seen people like Mariah Carey. I hate that Mariah Carey went blonde, because I actually never knew what she looked like until I saw like some of her older videos from the 90s. That girl was so adorable with brunette hair. Like, I don't know why she went blonde. The blonde just like washes her out. Like, she looked like her features like really popped when she had dark brunette hair. And it's just like really sad that we're always doing the opposite of what we want. Oh, you're like Queen Bee. She's a J-pop idol, and she has like really nice dark skin tone. Oh, see, I love that, because I know Japan's got a similar problem too, where they want everyone to all have like really, really pale skin. And it's just like, this doesn't really fit the vibe all the time. Like, sure, some people can pull it off, but I think other people just look good with a nice, healthy, you know, and like, you don't even have to have a tan, like, because right, you don't need to go out and tan, like, be in the sun for hours, because I know that's also dangerous, you know, don't want to get skin cancer. But like, don't hide from the sun either. Like, I think the whole, like, I know like that people are like, you know, they get covered up here, and like, you know, they cover their arms, they wear like those weird sun visor hats. To be fair, I think that's fine, because yes, the sun can cause like the wrinkles and stuff, so you do want to be careful about that, getting not too much sun exposure. But it's like, don't do the skin whitening stuff either, because actually that will make your skin more sensitive to getting wrinkles and skin cancer. So more just like, try to get a healthy dose of sun when you can. Where I'm totally fine with the sunscreen here. They actually have really good sunscreen here. That's fine and all, because right, like, you don't want to be getting sun cancer, and you do want to make sure you don't like get too much on your face, because I know that will also cause premature wrinkles. Oh, and she could hit the low notes. Oh, that's like one of those singers that can go like real deep, right? Like, I'm trying to think who is similar to that in Korea. There was an artist. No, I think she's out. She hits higher notes. I think I'm thinking of is it not IU? What was her name? Starts for A. Oh, I can't remember her name. I think she could also hit low notes too. She could hit like really, really high notes, but she could also hit like really low notes. What is her name? It starts with A though, I remember. I think it's because she grew up in America, so she has like more of an American voice. Ooh, my thing is out for delivery. Let's go. Hopefully it comes before I go to the gym. Let's see. Oh, Eiley! Yeah, Eiley. I think I've heard her hit some low notes. But she can also hit really, really high notes too. But she definitely has more of like that kind of like a more American style singing. I think because she grew up in America or Canada. I'm not sure which. Let me see. Oh, never mind. She actually. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, what? I swear. Google, can you. Or like autocorrect? Can you say. I actually literally had Eiley typed in the chat and I just went before and put where did Eiley grew up. And after I hit enter, it changes to Adele. So I was like, wait, London? She grew up in London? But then I noticed, I was like, wait, isn't that Adele right there? And it's like, come on, autocorrect, please. None of this bullshit. Like, I hate how they try. Okay, yeah, I was right. She did grow up in America. She grew up in New Jersey. She was born in Denver, Colorado, and grew up in New Jersey. Let's see. Oh, she went to. I'm probably gonna butcher this. Palisades Park High School, I think. And she went to Pace University. But yeah, she grew up in America. So I think that's why she has more of an American style with her voice. Yo, what's up, Possessed Cat? How you doing? Right, all crafts should have miniature versions of them. Also, hi. Right, like I've seen like people who do the miniature art. I have followed a miniature artist on Instagram, and she uses all kinds of different material, like mediums. Like she uses like cardboard. She'll use clay. Uses paper, and paints, of course, to kind of make it look more. I kind of like whenever it's the first take, which is where it shows where you have to take one sing. Oh, I might have to watch it off stream though, just because this is I'm restreaming on YouTube, so that VOD will stay permanently, and I could get dinged if any like noise from a YouTube video like it's the same on another video too. I could get not copyrighted. What is it called? I guess copyright claimed. I don't think I could get copyright strike though, but still, I gotta be careful. Already, a couple of my videos have been copyright claimed because a stinky, smelly little company called Song Trader. Yeah, you little sons of bitches, you fake asses. Like that's what like, they literally are. Like, so if anyone uses chill hop, right? That's like music you should be able to use on your YouTube as long as you give the credit, right? Well, some companies have actually been stealing like. I guess like these artists, same artists who work with Song Trader. I don't know if they did it purposely or not. Song Trader is like one of those companies that like keep going around trying to copyright claim everyone, even though they don't have the right to. It's one of those. So I have like a grudge against that damn company. There's another one too, I think. It's just like, leave the chill hop songs alone, man. Like those were uploaded on there for a purpose for us YouTubers, and they keep going and stealing it so they can like grab little bits of money from all these like little smaller YouTubers. It drives me absolutely bonkers. But yeah, if anyone's like an independent artist, do not work with Sound or Song Trader, I think that's the name. They are a scummy company because I found a subreddit talking about them, how they are just like full of crap. And they end up like, I think they try to claim rights to artists that upload their songs in there. They try to claim rights to it or something. And it's just like, it's just like big, icky all around. Corporate greed, bull crap. Like, ugh. I wonder, I need to like get a list of all the companies like similar to that, because there's a couple around going around doing that. Heck, there's even someone going around doing that with like lost media. Like I remember there were some songs that are like considered lost media, so technically you should be able to like use them in your background music because there's like no one to copyright claim it. But some people went ahead and like try to copyright claim those sounds, unfortunately. It's just like such a menace, really. Like people ruin everything. Let's see. And or if you want, you can actually link it in the Discord. That'd be better because the problem is the link will disappear as soon as stream is over. But we have a media chat, like in the chat category. We have like a little channel called media. You can like post in there too, and I can go check it out afterwards. I do gotta be careful of any like sounds at play. I also had like oosh. The problem is we had like Rickrolled play, didn't we, earlier? I might need it, but thankfully that was just like a one little spot, so I can get that muted on a YouTube video, thankfully. Because yeah, I've also had some of my my things deemed because just of some of the alerts that play on here. I do gotta be very careful. Let's see. Okay, I think we go back down to double, or no, half double, I think. Oh wait, no, that was supposed to be half double. There we go. Oh, finished the baby Baphomet. How'd it turned out? Oh, shoot. Almost messed that up. Oh, I've seen some people make Mothman. The Mothman plushies are so cute. I've even seen someone like, I want to follow this too. There's actually like a little video tutorial. Just the only problem is I don't think it's in English. I think it's in Spanish. But the good thing is it's pretty easy to find like Spanish to English terminology, like the list. But someone made a siren head plushie like on YouTube. And it's pretty good looking too. I was even thinking like, I was just out of fun, just like looking up to see if anyone ever crocheted siren head. I was like, oh man, someone beat me to it. Like, look how fuzzy this, like, you can see all that fuzz right there, right? Wait, let me turn up. I'm gonna show you the magic of what the lighter does. So look at all that fuzz on the edge, right? Like, that's a lot of fuzz. The edges are really fuzzy. And so usually it's not so bad for amigurumi because when you crochet in the round, the fuzzies are not that much noticeable, but when you crochet back and forth, especially with longer stitches, you get all this like fuzz on the edge. And it just kind of makes your work look a little muddy, in my opinion. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh, really? I already have a pattern for Siren Head. Dang, he's getting popular. I honestly need more Siren Head lore. Okay, now to get the other side. The trick is not to get the flame too close. You only want to just get the heat from the flame. Oh, there's a couple fuzzies right here. There we go. Now let me turn up the focus so you guys can see just how clean the edges are now. There we go. But look at that. Look how clean they are. No more fuzzies. See, look at that. So much nicer. Okay, let's see. Let's find like the good side. Oh, this looks like the good side. Okay. Get the glue. Ah, shoot. Oh. Was that one too loud? Ah! Oh, this is so much glue. Oh my god, look at that. That's way too much poured out. Ah, shit. Ah! Why? Wait, my phone died as soon as it started charging, but is that what you meant about fuzzies? Yeah, did you see like the little before, right? Where it was like really noticeable? Because usually it's more noticeable when you do flat things, right? Because it's not that bad when you do in the round. It's not that bad. It's more when you're doing flat stuff. That's when it's like more noticeable. And it looks inconsistent when you like put it up next to stuff that's been made in the round. Because like the fuzzies in the round are like barely noticeable. But fuzzies from like working back and forth or just even flat things like petals or leaves, it's just way too noticeable. And it like just makes your work look so muddled. So, you know, you want the leaves to look crisp and sharp, you know? So it's like, it's really helped make things look a lot better. And what I used to do before was I would, what do you call it? I would first trim it as much as I could without like accidentally cutting the stitches with, what do you call it? With a pair of scissors, and then I would try to use the hot glue gun. I tried to get as much of the glue off as I could and try to use the heat to kind of like iron it out to the back of the leaf or the petal, like the fuzzies, and like try to help make the edges look a little bit more crisp. And that did work, but the problem is it was very time consuming. Like imagine having to do that for every single petal and leaf, right? So it worked, but it was just took so long to do. Now with this, it's just so much quicker. It's just really shortened my time, so now I can like make more stuff. Let's see. Oh, it's already 5:30. Okay, we probably will be able to start on another one though. Okay, now to try to secure this one. Just gotta put a little bit of glue down. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot my charger wire isn't the greatest. It usually has like a slight... It's usually charged better when the phone off. Ooh, it's got a huge tear on the side. Ooh, be careful not to touch it. That's like scary. Oh, plus probably do need to get some sleep. We'll probably be ending in a little bit anyway, like probably like 30 or 45 minutes. I'm just waiting on a text from Mr. Coffee to see. It depends on how late he's working too. Because he doesn't know if he's gonna get off at 6:30 or not, so he's gotta wait and see. Now let's get rid of the fuzzies on the side of here. There we go, we got our nice little tulip. Like, see, that'll be like a cute little pen. Cute little tulip pen. Wish I had like a little glass jar I could put them in though. Oh, but have a good night. I'm glad you get to see it finished. We finally got our little one tulip finished. Uh-oh, I got glue on my poor little yarn cat. Yeah, we definitely don't want to get glue on there. This is my little astronaut kitty that I keep my yarn scraps in. Okay, we're done with the pink, so let me wrap this one up. Let me maybe do a blue one next. I haven't really made many blue tulips, unfortunately. Let me get things kind of somewhat back in order. Actually, wait, let me go ahead and make the leaf first, that way it's already done. There we go. Now let me get this. Yo, what's up, Raging Girl? How you doing? How's your morning doing? We're about to hit our evening. It's 5:37 p.m. Let's see. We're just about to get rid of some of these fuzzies. Gotta make sure not to get too close. Ah, see, that looks so much better now. Like the leaf looks so much crisper and cleaner. But we're making some Tulip City. We just got one tulip done, and now I'm about to work on a blue one. Oh, sure, I can make maybe one more. Before I have to get off, because let's see, probably gotta get off like 6:15 or something. Because Mr. Coffee's supposed to get off work at 6:30, and we're gonna go to the gym after work because he was way too tired and his back hurt this morning, so we didn't go. But I just remembered that I have to clear out a space where the boiler is in the back balcony, because the boiler she's coming tomorrow to hopefully finally replace it. It's about darn time, because like the boiler has been acting up again now that it's getting warmer. Like it's been overheating. It was fine throughout winter because it was cold enough that where it wouldn't overheat, but now that it's getting warmer outside, it's acting up again. So I'm sick of playing boiler chicken. If we're gonna pay full rent, might as well have like a fully functioning boiler. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But yeah, he came here back in November and he said, yeah, it needs like a new motor. But he said though it was actually just cheaper to replace the whole thing than to replace the motor, so they're just gonna give us a whole new machine. Thank goodness. Let's see, I'm okay for now. I haven't been feeling too well. At least I'm better than I was over the weekend. Oh dear, were you like sick? Or is it more like, you know, problems in life? Because Mr. Coffee said he kind of felt kind of sick over the, when he was on his business trip in Seattle. He said he was starting to feel like he had a cold. I'm like, oh no, don't bring the flu again. We just got over the flu back in like late January, early February. And it sucked too because I was like sick the entire time he was gone. And I had so much planned that I was going to get done, and I barely got any of it done because I was like sick as a dog. Oh no, is it Shark Week? Had major cramps, Advil usually helps. I know, I'm quite lucky that birth control I'm on actually makes my periods like a lot more tolerable. Now I was one of the lucky ones anyway to begin with, because I never really had, I don't have like PCOS or endometriosis like my friends did. Like their periods were horrible. And but even then I would still be kind of out of commission for at least the first 2 days, because like that's when it would happen. And then after that I would be kind of somewhat better. I deal with back pain actually. That's my big thing. I have digestive issues and back pain every time I start. That's how I know too. And also I'll have like the worst brain fog. Even with the BC, I still get the back pain and brain fog and digestive issues unfortunately, but I don't really get cramps that much anymore. If they are, they're very, very mild, thankfully. Man, that brain fog still throws me in for a loop. Actually, I wonder if actually the birth control actually attributes to the brain fog, because I actually heard birth control can make you have brain fog a little bit. I feel like I have more brain fog than I ever have ever since I started taking it. So that's probably like a downside, unfortunately. But man, I think the worst thing I hate is the back pain. It just drives me nutty. Like, I'll be fine, and like my back doesn't hurt at all, because I used to have back issues a while back from my like overworking at my retail job. And ever since then, I finally got my back to heal a little bit, and it's like, I'll be fine, and then all of a sudden my back hurts again like the old times. I'm like, what did I do? I didn't do anything to my back. And it's just like, oh, it's that time of the month. Oh, have you gotten checked for endometriosis? I do wonder, because I remember my friend, this was before people even knew what endometriosis was, and she would be like doubling over, nearly in tears from cramping. And I think she later got, no, it's a different friend. She was diagnosed with PCOS, but I think this friend though, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if she ever did get diagnosed, but I heavily suspect that she had endometriosis, because like, I think even like my bad cramps back then, like they never had me like in tears. I'm just more like really grumpy and irritated. But oof, that stuff gets like, especially when you look at like the scans and it shows like all the growth around the uterus is just like crazy. Uh-oh, I missed a stitch somewhere. Oh, right here, I think. I did hear though, sadly, birth control doesn't work. If anything, it makes it worse for some people from what I've heard. It's weird. On one hand, it's like, for some people, it's like this magical pill that fixes all their problems, and for other people, it just makes their existing problems even worse. For me though, it cleared my skin up. I was getting really bad hormonal acne once I got out of high school. It was weird. Like, I never really had skin problems that bad when I was a teenager. Like, yeah, I had the occasional like ugly zit here and there, but nothing like crazy. Like, I never full on had acne. And then as soon as I like get into adulthood, I get like this adult hormonal acne, and it's just like awful. Oh damn, you got the fibroids. See, yeah, it's like them fibroids. They're like painful. Yo, what's up, Pistol Shrimp? How you doing? Hold on, let me give you a shout out real quick. Uh-oh. Ah. Every time I try to copy this, it's like it wants to scroll down the little page. Yeesh, I have internal organ adhesion due to endometriosis and past surgery to correct cancer. Oh man, right? So I feel like definitely that would make things even worse. I see. Oh, I go in once a year or so to separate everything out. That's crazy. Like, they have to like keep opening up every year to like, I guess, get all that stuff off. I remember finally, like, one of my favorite YouTubers finally found a doctor that would actually give her a partial hysterectomy, I think, because she had a really bad case of endometriosis. I think she has both. She's got both PCOS and endometriosis. And when finally she found one doctor to take her seriously, and they did a scan, and she's like, "How are you even walking right now?" Like, literally I think it was fibroids. I'm not quite sure if it was fibroids, but it was like little tendrils around her uterus were just like suffocating her uterus. And it's just like, they finally got it all cut off. And like now she's finally like pain-free. It's just like, oof. I think her periods still give her heck. Oh no, never. I shouldn't get periods anymore. But like, the recovery was kind of long though after that. But she said that once she recovered, she felt so much better. See, oh, doing all right. How about yourself? Doing pretty good. Me and Mr. Coffee joined a new gym. So we're going to that pretty soon in a little bit. Let me see what time it is. Okay, it's only 5:45. We're supposed to go in the mornings, but today his Mr. Coffee's back hurt too much, so we're like, let's try a little bit later. And also tonight's better anyway, because tomorrow the boiler people are coming, so we're not gonna have a chance to go to the gym really. I gotta make sure, because they're gonna come in the morning, so I gotta make sure I'm home in time. Ugh, which reminds me, I gotta clear out a spot before I go off to the gym. Okay, I think we got up to our max stitch count, so now I'm just gonna crochet. I'm trying to crochet at least one more tulip. I got the leaf ready to go, but we got one done. We got this like cute hot pink one done. I feel like these will look really cute too when they're all together, like in like a little bouquet. So before I forget, let me get some more water in and make sure I'm hydrated. Oh, I think I need to move the camera. Like my hands are like barely on the screen. Let me try. There we go. Oh, so I got a new little white foam bar actually. It's this little squishy bar. Got it at Daiso, cause like the edge of my desk was really hurting my forearms and my wrist. And this made it so much better. I kind of have to like crochet with my hands outstretched just to be under the camera. And I need some kind of support, so, but I can't put my elbows on the table or else I would kind of mess up on my ulnar nerve again. So I gotta be careful of that. So I like lay my forearms on, but even then the desk was like cutting into my forearms. So I'm like, I need a solution for this. And I need something to like stay on there. I saw these like little adhesive cushions. They're meant for like edges of doors, or moldings of a doorway, or even like furniture, like a dresser or something. At least that's what they had like on like the little advertisement sticker thing. And I got one. It was like only $2, and it sticks right to my desk. And it feels so much better. Like no longer the edge of the table's like cutting into my forearm.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
And a drink? I hope I said that right. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. We're crocheting a tulip right now. We made a pink one earlier. We just finished up, and now we're working on a blue one. Trying to make one like a little bouquet of all of the different colors. Like I have like some orange here. We won't be able to get to them all today, but I'm thinking maybe probably we'll continue this on Thursday as well, making some more tulips. So I actually want to make this a next video. I'm gonna work on Dallas the Derpy Duck's video, but he is a very big pattern. So I think I might want to release one more smaller pattern before I start working on filming him, because he's gonna take a long time to I wanted to get him done for April, but unfortunately I didn't get him. I got it all typed out for the computer, like got the little pattern out, but I need to like film him and all that stuff. I think a tulip pattern will be an easy, quick, like little pattern I can do, like little pattern video for the YouTube. Can get that out much quicker. Plus also Mother's Day is coming up, so actually it would be good to get some flower patterns out for Mother's Day, especially tulips. I heard tulips are very popular for Mother's Day. I don't think we've had anybody on the YouTube side. I keep checking the restream chat, but I don't see YouTube at all. So let me go ahead and switch. So I can only see YouTube chat coming in. That might be better. Oh, that's true, daffodils. I have a daffodil pattern. I just haven't released it on YouTube. It is in the Discord though, actually. In our crochet category, there is a channel called Patterns by Coffee. I have my little daffodil pattern in there. I need to film that. Dun, 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 dun. I love a little this like Korean meme. The kimchi slap meme. And don't you worry, guys, for anyone witnessing that for the first time, don't worry. The dude that's getting slapped with the kimchi, he 100% deserves it. That's his mother-in-law that's slapping him with it, because he literally married her daughter just to steal the family's secret kimchi recipe and sold it to a big corporation, made a lot of money. I guess now her like family lost out on business or something, so she discovered that he stole the recipe, and she's all mad at him. So yeah, she has 100% to be right, to be mad. Little snake. Ooh, what's my favorite Korean dish? Probably jimdak, I think. I think jimdak will always be my favorite. And it also turns out it's like one of those traditional ones too, because like some Korean dishes, right, are like more newer and modernized. But jimdak actually is one of those like older recipes. Let me Google it for you. It's got everything. It's got chicken in it. It's got the like vermicelli noodles, like the thick one. You know, those like clear glass sweet potato noodles. It has potato. And I usually don't like the taste of cooked carrots, but this is like the only time you can get me to eat cooked carrots. Actually, the carrots taste really good in this. Let's see. But yeah, this is my favorite. It's so good. Oh, and sometimes they put the tteok in there as well. And it's very soy. It's like very savory, soy saucy. You can make it spicy as well, but me and spice do not go together. Also green onion. I'm trying to think of what other vegetables that I may put in here. It's usually mostly just well, someone put broccoli right here, but I feel like broccoli would be kind of weird. Well, I guess it wouldn't be weird with it, because broccoli and soy sauce go together. But I've never really seen it made with broccoli though. Yeah, Jim thought the duck is like stands for chicken. Oh, I'll type it in the thingy real quick so you can copy it. Sure, I'm gonna try to see hopefully if I can make both the Korean and the English spelling correct. Let's see. Hopefully that's right, but I know the Korean one's right, but I don't know if the English one's right, because I don't even bother really with romanization that much, honestly. Right, but it's so good, and even when you've eaten everything and had like the leftover broth, that's so good with rice. Like I always save like the leftover broth and just like heat it up with some rice the next day. It's so good. Oh yeah, the kimchi jjigae. Yeah, because kimchi jjigae is pretty good. I don't know if they consider it a meal though. It's usually like a side dish. Usually they'll make like small little ones, but sometimes I know like if you go out to order, you can get like a big one though. Eat as a meal, but I know like in most scenarios it'd be like eaten as banchan. Like the little side dish. Usually you'll see them too if you go to like a Korean all-you-can-eat like buffet where it's like all Korean food. You'll see like pajeon or kimchi jjigae a lot. Actually, sad thing is like there was this place that actually made pretty good kimchi jjigae, and we were excited because this was when me and Mr. Coffee were moving to our second apartment that we lived in Wonju, like the bigger one. And we were excited because it was just in the same neighborhood. There was really like a 2-minute walk just to get to from that apartment. We were excited we can eat there every day before going to work, and then it closed before we were able to move there. We were so sad. We were like, no. Thankfully, we could still go to Jin, which was like a jjajangmyeon restaurant, but that's like more technically Chinese food, though. That doesn't count as Korean food, really. And they sadly closed a little bit after the pandemic, unfortunately. But for like the most part, though, we got to eat there. That was like actually on the way to the, what do you call it? To the Hagwon that Mr. Coffee worked at. But yeah, it was really sad they closed. And they just opened too. They weren't open for very long. But I guess it was like, it was just before the pandemic hit, I think, when we discovered them. Because we moved to this apartment in 2020. So yeah, after the pandemic, everything closed down, which is weird because we didn't really have a lockdown like what America did, right? Like we could still go out and eat. But even then, a lot of people were very cautious in the very, very beginning though. So yeah, I think they lost a good amount of customers because of that. Let's see. Oh, I ordered for my son and ate most of it. Oh, how'd he like it? How did Baby Shrimp like it? Right, good to get his, like, grow his palate from a young age. He just like the crispy edges. Yeah, because they can be kind of soft in the middle. Usually though, if you actually make them at home, then they're a little bit crispier actually. It's more like because when you order them, after they cook it and then they put it on the like paper towel to let it cool, that's when it gets kind of more soft in the inside and just crispy on the outside. But usually when you make them at home yourself, they're a lot more crispier. You can control the crispiness basically. And also certain batters will give you like a thinner, more watery batter will give you like a crispier pancake. Also, not to mention certain, it also depends if they use Korean flour too, because like I notice it's kind of hard to make regular pancakes. I've noticed actually with Korean flour, like I end up getting rubbery pancakes every time I use like regular Korean all-purpose flour. I actually specifically have to get bread flour just to make pancakes with, because they're just so different. But like I know like I don't know how Australian flour is. I don't know if they're using Australian flour, because they could still be maybe using Korean brand flour, or like the Korean brand like kimchi-jjiang mix maybe. Because I do know they get more of like a rubberier consistency once they've cooled, so you kind of eat them while they're hot. Okay, what round are we on? Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We got 2 more rounds left. Trying to beat the clock so we can get at least 1 more. That way we at least made 2 tulips today. Ah, yeah, Mr. Coffee loves Gordon Ramsay. He's obsessed. Oh, that's one of the things actually Mr. Coffee made for me when I got my wisdom teeth taken out. He made me risotto. Yeah, it was actually pretty good too. Granted, I don't know if it was like the proper thing to actually eat though when you get a wisdom tooth taken out, because tiny grains could like potentially get stuck in like the little area that the little extract site. But thankfully I got lucky and nothing happened like that. I made sure to eat like only on the one good side, but it was something really nice and tasty I could eat finally, because they were like, oh, eat like really boring plain stuff, but I was like, I want to eat something like really savory and delicious, but that didn't require too much chewing. Wait, really? That's crazy. I guess it's not that much of a popular dish. But I've had Mr. Coffee make real carbonara, like, because real carbonara doesn't even use cream or anything like that. It uses egg yolk. And he's made it before, and it's really good, too. I'm actually surprised. It actually makes more sense, too, to make the original version in Korea, because heavy cream here is expensive. So it's actually just cheaper to use eggs. But I know it takes more, I guess, skill, because, you don't want to, like, curdle the egg yolk, and it'd be, like, all nasty. Oh, but I did find a restaurant that sells seafood risotto, and it was amazing. Oh, I've never tried seafood risotto. I can't remember if it's risotto or risotto. I gotta ask Mr. Coffee how to pronounce it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 more round. Almost there. Let's see, I think one of my favorite though seafood pastas Mr. Coffee made for me was toowoomba pasta. That stuff was good. Like spicy and creamy. And with the shrimp, like that stuff was good. I think, do you guys have like a city named Toowoomba, I think? Over there? I think that's where he said it was originally from, was actually from Australia. It's actually one of the videos on our YouTube of him showing how to make it. I think that was the last cooking video, too, I think. Ooh, then if you like them, maybe you should try seeing if you can find any Korean restaurants that have haemul pajeon. So, I don't know if you tried pajeon yet, it's just like the green onion version of kimchi-jeon. But they have one that's called haemul pajeon, where it's, has like shrimp, octopus, I think clam in there as well. And pas, the little green onion, or chives, depending. But it's actually pretty good, I liked it, and then you dip it in like a soy sauce dip. Oh, I want to make my own risotto, but it looks so time-consuming and complex. True. I wonder if the version Mr. Coffee made must have been an easier version, because I don't remember him taking it that long to make, but I think he made like a more simple version. I don't think he made like a super fancy version. I remember he used ground beef, and I'm not sure if you're supposed to use ground beef with risotto or not. Oh, did that work? Like the little stream avatar, did it attack Epistle's avatar? Oh, I feel yawning. It's funny because I feel like I wasted yesterday's evening. We went to bed early so we could wake up at 5 to go to the gym, and I barely got any sleep. I got too used to staying up too late. Okay, now let me get this ready. Uh-oh, too much glue. God, I put way too much glue on this. Gonna try to get this as like thick as I can. There we go. I don't want to make it too long because the other one I made too long and it kind of made stuffing a little bit hard. So I'm trying to make it more fat and short. Ah, shoot. Of course it falls. Please tell me that it did not get glue everywhere. Okay, it didn't, thank goodness. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, really? So before Hell's Kitchen, I've never heard of risotto, polenta, or... I almost heard that as placenta for a second, and I'm like, I've heard people eat that, but I'm like, I thought that was crazy, but I think it's, oh, pancetta? I'm saying it right, but yeah, I legit thought that said placenta for a second. I'll say that'd be wild. Oh shoot, oopsie, hold on. I forgot to stuff that through. Here's my needle, I gotta thread this through real quick. But I remember my husband loved watching cooking channels growing up, though. His mom didn't like it so much because she didn't want him to be a chef. She wanted him to be a lawyer. It's a classic, I swear. Like, I always thought the whole stereotype of, like, Asian parents wanting their kids to be lawyers and doctors was, like, only a stereotype, but apparently it's a stereotype for a reason. I think to this day she's still kind of upset he never went that route, even though he's making pretty decent money now. I guess it's not lawyer money, but still. Lawyer, like a lawyer's job is like stressful, man, though. Don't you want your kid to be happy? I even asked my husband about that. It's like, there's other jobs that make really good money. Why is it always those two? And my husband said, it's because those jobs keep you so busy so that that their parents can spend all the money while you're still working like crazies and you never have time to spend it really. And I'm like, that is horrible. Like... you should want your kid to have, you know, like, sure, you want them to be successful and make lots of money, but you should want them to be happy. Not so that you can prance around and, like, spend all their money for them. And they always go with the whole, like, well, we, you know, paid for your Hagwon fees and all this. I was like, you forced them to. Like, my husband was forced to go to a Hagwon. He didn't ask for them to pay for a Hagwon. He was forced to go. But they act like, since they paid for it, that you should sacrifice your adulthood for them. And it's just like, you sacrificed their childhood without them asking for all this crap. So it's like too much pressure, honestly. Right, that too, the bragging rights. But that's the thing, you would think that you could still brag if your husband, not husband, if you're like, your child was like, you know, a successful businessman, you know, or something else. Like, as long as you still made good money, like a CEO or something, like, you would think they would be, I guess they still would be proud of that, but like, they really want that whole like doctor lawyer thing going on. And I think that's why it's like, he said, yeah, it's because they're very intensive, jobs. Because like, I feel like when you are maybe a, like, sure, businessmen work a lot too, right? But I think at that point you could probably delegate some of your jobs when you have a lot of money. But when you're a surgeon, right, you kind of have to be the one to do the job. So you're just too busy to use up all that money, and you don't have a lot of vacation time. Right, the whole therefore we provide you opportunities, therefore you owe us. And a lot of times it's like, they don't realize that that providing opportunity like sucked away their childhood and gave them trauma and shit. Like, my husband still wishes he could have had like more of a free childhood. Like, they let you kind of be free a little bit when you're like an elementary school kid, but once you hit middle school, it's game over. It's okay, study, study, study time. And they're still young when they're in middle school too, right? And even in high school, it's like high school kids deserve to, like, you know, be able to be free and go out and hang with friends. Like, sure, you don't want to be like little hoodlums or something, but like, and that's another thing too. They get all shocked Pikachu faces now when those kids don't give them grandkids right away. They're like, okay, you get married now. You can get married now and have all the kids. Like, why are you not giving me grandbabies? Like, because mom, I didn't develop any damn social skills because I'm always studying. Like, right? It's like, it's so crazy. They're like, no girlfriend, boyfriend for like the longest time. And as soon as you're out of college, they're like, why are you not giving me grandkids yet? It's like, oh my goodness, like, you guys are never happy. I think it really is the culture though. It's like this whole comparison culture. Like, it's very popular to compare you to your cousins or to families up to like your friends' families' kids, you know, and it's just awful. It's like that part of the culture really needs to die. Like, just be happy you have a healthy, smart kid, you know. They don't have to be no damn genius. They don't have to be like some millionaire. Just be happy that they're well off, you know, doing well in life, and that they got no health problems, you know. Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't know you could schedule your surgeon at a certain time. Yo, what's up, Golden Wing? How you doing? Alright, I'm finally making a little blue tulip. We got one tulip down. We got like a little pink one. Let's see. Though we will be ending in a teensy bit. I'm waiting for a message by Mr. Coffee. I'm gonna see how late he's gonna work today, because we're supposed to go to the gym afterwards. Actually, maybe send him a little text. He was supposed to text me at 6. So let me double check. Ah, so if you're an ER surgeon, that's the one. Well, yeah, like a plastic surgeon, I think, right? That's when you can like definitely schedule that stuff in. But it's like, that's what I mean. Like, if you're like an ER surgeon, you are just swamped with work. And I always hear about like doctors on vacations having to like end their vacation short because they're needed and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh dear God, I could not do that. If I'm on vacation, I do not want to be interrupted. Granted, that happens with businessmen too, though. Like, a client needs your help or something. It's something that only you can do, or they want to only see you, blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's hear it for primary care and family care doctors, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. See, that sounds nice. Like, that sounds much better. I guess it's when you're a specialty doctor, I think that's when it gets rough, right? Like, that's when it's like, oh, they need specifically you to do it, right? It sucks because it does pay more, but man, I feel like it really sucks away your time. Like, you're always busy. This may be different if you're doing it not just for the money, though. Like, if you truly do it to help people, then I think it's not as soul-sucking. I feel like it would be soul-sucking for me, though, because I'll be like, I could not with those hours. I'd be like, I want to be home. I don't want to be like working like I've heard these shifts people work like 12, 14, 8, 16-hour shifts. I think there's even 18-hour shifts. And I'm like, oh, hell no, I cannot. My body wants to go to sleep after 14 hours. I could not. Let's see. Oh, so my doctors all had surgery days and then in-office days. Wait, there are two little guys saying my message down there. Oh, wait, which two little guys? Also, Goldwing, did I show you our new little cowboy? We made him back on, what do you call it? Where's my little camera thing at? There we go. We made him back on Thursday. Look at him. I can take off his little cowboy hat. But that's stuck on him, though, the little, holster, little belt holster. It's mostly embroidered, I believe. Or actually, wait, no, I take that back. We chained it, and then we, just glued it in place. Like, you can do a surface slip stitch, but that would have taken forever, I think. There are some times, though, where I do prefer the slip stitch. But with this glue, though, I like how I can just, like, easily crochet stuff to the surface. Oh, there's two little stream avatars down there. Oh, okay, so you're talking about the stream avatars. I thought you were talking about the little doodads down here. We got, like, so many. Like, he's our new little favorite. Little cowboy. I'm actually thinking maybe for July, maybe I should do, like, a cowboy theme. I still want to do, like, pirate beach theme, I think, for, what you call it? For June? I think for July, I think we should do, like, a little western theme. Kind of break summer up, instead of having the same overlays for all of summer. Oh, man, Golden, that took me forever to get that star right, because that's embroidered on there. That took a good long while. Wait, really? Your OBGYN didn't even tend my labor? It was all in it was all the doctor on call? Oh, I think that actually happened with my mom. I remember. She didn't even have her OBGYN to deliver me. It was somebody else. Well, turns out that OBGYN was a piece of crap anyway, because, like, he's the one who dismissed her when she was having pain. And, I think she had a fever, and he dismissed it, saying, like, oh, that's normal after giving birth. Turns out, she needed to get her gallbladder removed, and she almost died. Thankfully, they were smart and got a second opinion. I swear, I cannot with doctors that, like, dismiss women who just had babies. They're like, nah, that's normal. It's normal to have, like, a running fever after birth. No, it's not, you dimwit. No, it is not. That is the biggest load of horse shit I've ever heard. Like, golly. I think he just didn't want to do his damn job that day or something. I don't know. But I'm glad they dropped him, though. They actually went to a different hospital for the rest of my sisters, because I have 3 sisters. She definitely got somebody else. I actually may have been the second guy she went to go see that actually took her seriously. Let's see. Oh, our daughter was delivered at 5 a.m. Got into labor and delivery. Oh god, at 1 a.m. So, well, that's actually, considering how I've seen how long some labors can be, I guess you got lucky. Even though it's still 4 hours, man. I've seen some horrible ones, though, where you're, like, stuck in labor for, like, 32 hours, and I'm like, oh, man, I could not. I'd be like, damn, give me a C-section already. I could not wait that long, I think. Okay, let me straighten this wire out just a wee bit. Actually, where's my tool? I got a tool just for this. My little nylon thing. I love this thing. I always wondered how they got their wire straight, because, like, wire gets crinkly so easily. Because jewelry wire is very flexible. And it turns out you just need one of these babies. There we go. Nice and... oh, no. A little crooked there. There we go. Nice and straight. Trying to make sure it doesn't, because it's weird, because it'll look perfect one side, and as soon as you turn it, it looks crooked on the other side. Ooh, oh, that's good that it was textbook labor, so I'm guessing that's a good thing. Was doing so hundreds of squats. Oh, that's another thing too I heard apparently, right? Like, apparently this whole like laying down while giving birth is like a new concept. Like, actually, we're naturally supposed to give birth while squatting. And I'm wondering if me and Mr. Coffee ever kids, I'm definitely gonna try the squatting method, because yeah, just laying down just seems like it would just make things worse, honestly. Oh, Whit School did no meds. I thought some of them were fine though, from what I've heard. Just like, there was one, I forgot which one it is, but it's supposed to be like you can get complications from it. But I think my mom did meds on all of us. She got the epidural on all of them, and thankfully she was fine. Maybe it depends on like maybe what predetermined health issues you have. Maybe like if you have high blood pressure, then maybe the meds might be not too good for you. I do know you want to stay away. Oh, I don't know. Do they even have morning sickness pills? I don't know if they still have those. But my grandmother took some morning sickness pills that unfortunately got recalled. That she had taken them with her first, and sadly, my aunt Teresa was born with some mental issues because of it. Because like, yeah, it like messed up some of her development, unfortunately. I've always wondered about that too. Like, what the heck does a water birth do? I feel like that'd be scary. Like, well, like, I guess the baby won't drown, but still. But I think you have to do those at home, though. I don't think you do those in the hospital, unless maybe you're in like a bougie private hospital. Wait, they have them in Korea. Wait, you're talking about the meds? Oh, is this like a med that's only in Korea? To be fair, we have no idea if I'll even have kids in Korea or not. That's the only problem is, see, we don't want to have kids until we move back to the US, because one, I want to be near my mom and family, because surprisingly, his parents actually are the only ones that are not crazy with baby. They don't really have baby rabies or baby fever. So they don't really care whether or not we had kids. Thankfully, that's one good thing I do like about my mother-in-law. But what do you call it though? My mom, like, I'll be so sad if my mom missed out on everything. Because the problem is that if we have kids here, that means we have to like live here. Because ain't no way I'm riding on a damn plane with a newborn. I refuse to do that ever. You can't make me. So that's the only problem, is that means I would have to give birth in America, and I don't know if how things have been. Looks like it's not gonna be fun over there either. Not to mention expensive, but I do not want to ride on a plane. It just makes no sense to like buy a house, then go away to Korea to give birth, then come back with a newborn on a plane. Plus, I think you have to wait a certain amount of time too, right? Like, I don't think you can like go on a plane with a fresh newborn. I think they have to be like 6 months, I think. Maybe 3 months. Which would mean we'd probably have to live with my in-laws. And no, I ain't doing that. Nope. I ain't about to get fat shamed by my mother-in-law while after just giving birth. No ho ho ho. That's not happening. I ain't about to deal with that shit. Just cannot. Oof. Ooh, ended up in the pandemic, because during the pandemic, I ended up with a bone infection on the feet, and it was so bad the doctors wanted to amputate your toes. Whew, jeez. Good thing they got, yeah, so they got in the infected area. That's crazy, they just want to chop the whole damn foot off. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. You have to like hire a doula, I think. See, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be giving birth in my house. That's just weird. I don't want to do that. It's like, it feels like it'd be a messy cleanup, you know what I mean? It's better just get it down to hospital so the mess can stay there and they clean it up and I can just go home to a nice clean home. Ah, that's what I kind of thought. Yeah, I've never heard it. I don't think I've ever heard they have any more morning sickness meds. Which sucks. I'm pretty sure there's some foods maybe, or like teas we can drink. But yeah, morning sickness sounds like it'd be a bish though. They really are though. That's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Especially also the postpartum care is really good here too. Just the problems it means I'd have to like live with our in-laws for a bit. And I'm like, oh no. That is the one damn thing I refuse to do. I ain't gonna. It's already bad enough when she comes visit. I am not about to live with them. Oh, and with a baby. And to be kind of like yelled at, like, you're not doing this right, you're not doing that right. No, we not doing that. We not doing a single bit of that. Because stress is bad for your health. Stress is bad for mama. Ain't doing none of that bullshit. Because see, my mother-in-law is kind of a very combative personality type. Like, and see, the thing is my mom's like very well balanced and nurturing. So I feel like for my mom, I have a lot of good support with my mom. But I feel like most girls want to be with their mom, right? They don't really want to be with their mother-in-law. Except for the difference was my mom actually had a really good mother-in-law. Like my dad's mom, my grandma Helen, she was a saint. Her and my mom were actually like the best of friends. My mom got so damn lucky. I'm so jealous. My mom got a good mother-in-law, and I got one that's like, I'm a size 12 at 5'6", and I'm apparently a land whale. Yeah, you can do the numbers on that. I'm not even like in the obese category, at least for the American woman size. Sure, I guess maybe for a Korean woman's body, but even then, really, it's like just too much craziness. Oh no, Golden Wing. Yeah, because now if I was very skinny, yeah, she would love me. It's because I'm overweight, she doesn't like me. Oh, and that I don't make enough money. If I was rich, she could look past the weight. But one thing she was upset about was because the thing is, she was really excited that my husband married an American woman. Because she actually was hoping he would marry a foreigner, especially an American person. She was excited, but then when she met me and finds that I come from like a poor family, and I'm a bit overweight, like I'm not a skinny mini. She was like, what the hell? How could you marry this woman? Like, it was really bad when we first met her. It was really bad. She's gotten a little bit better now. She's gotten a bit nicer to me, but even then, she could be talking to my husband about anything. And then randomly she'll say, oh, Marie Bassigna? Did she lose weight yet? Did Marie lose weight? And it's just like, just randomly all the damn blue. Like, I can hear a little bit of their conversation, right? I can understand some Korean. And they'll be talking about something totally different, like about the, our niece that was just born. But it's just like, oh. But apparently my sister-in-law, I haven't met them yet, but apparently my sister-in-law, what do you call it? I don't know if she's really rude, because I really want to meet her for myself, but I've been told by her like the mom doesn't really like her that much, my mother-in-law, because she says she's kind of rude. I actually think it's probably she's not even rude, I bet she just doesn't put up with her bullshit, I bet. She probably like stands her ground, and that's probably rude. So I want to meet her for myself to see if she's rude or not. But she said, oh, I never realized how sweet Maddie is. I feel bad. Like, yeah, bitch, I've been nothing but nice to you, and you treat me like dirt. Thankfully, she's being nicer to me now. But still. We're doing a little, me and my husband are doing a little malicious compliance, though. So, okay, we're going to start working out and stuff, and I'm going to try to lose some weight. But however, I'm going to try to do more the muscle route and try to get as buff as I can. Because, see, she wants, like, more of, like, the slim, model-esque type daughter-in-law. No, honey buns, you're not getting that. You're gonna get a muscle mommy. So it's like a little malicious compliance, because then she can't use the guise of, oh, I'm just worried about your health. Like, yeah, honey, no. Apparently my husband let me know she don't give a damn about health. It was actually because she couldn't show me off to her rich friends. Because see, my mother-in-law comes from a very upper middle class background, like very wealthy background. Like not rich, but pretty well off. So she's used to like her other friends are also these like rich, you know, they got their Hermes bags, they got their Jo Malone perfume, they wear St. Lawrence, all that stuff, you know? So she's from that kind of community, so like, you know, image is everything, and that's why she cares really more about image. But yeah. Exactly, right, it really is. If you have hips and ass, you are fat in Korea. That is true, Kina, because I'm like kind of a pear shape. So here's the thing, even if I got down pretty skinny, I would still have I still wouldn't be able to wear most of the clothes here because my body structure just would not fit. I'm not a rectangle shape, you know, like, and there are some girls here that actually have like a really cute hourglass figure. So there are Korean girls that have hourglass figures, but really they have more rectangular body shape or like banana shape, I think is what it's called. They have like a similar, because my sister's body type, she has more athletic rectangle body type, and she actually would fit perfectly here. Even my mother-in-law saw pictures of them. She's like, why can't you be like them? Like using the whole, you know, like how they do that, like, why can't you be like so-and-so? She tried using that on me, like, why can't you be like your sisters? So your sisters are all skinny and beautiful, why can't you be like them? It's like, excuse me, lady, good grief. Like, oh, I will not deal with that. I will not. Just, oh, I absolutely refuse. So I think I'm willing to put up with the expensive healthcare shit in America just so I can have some peace. But here's the thing though. We won't have kids unless we can truly afford it. Like, actually, if I have fertility issues and they're like, oh, you gotta do it through IVF, then no kids at all. Like, I'm not going that route. I've seen how expensive IVF is. Heck no. Oh, no. I cannot get myself. No, that's too much money. I think that's only if you like really want kids. It's more like, I'm more of a, if it was meant to be, it was meant to be. If not, then it wasn't. Like, I'm not gonna be too hung up on it. And even then, I probably just would adopt, really. Because especially like an older kid too, because usually older kids, right? They usually, unfortunately, $6 grand? No, thank you. Yikes. Because that's just the IVF part. That's not even the giving the birth part. Oh, heck no. See, like, I could not. Like, we don't got that kind of money. And we don't even want to, like, start having kids until we get a house. I want to have a house. I don't want my kids growing up in, like, a small little apartment. Because, like, see, I come from a working class family. And even we got, like, a nice 3-bedroom house that we got to grow up. I have 4 sisters, so we each had to share a room. But the rooms were spacious enough that it was, you know, okay for 2 girls to share it. And so, and we also ate pretty good growing up. Because my dad always put priority over, because, like, sure, we didn't have iPhones growing up. We did get a Wii, but they didn't pay for, my parents didn't pay for that. That was a gift from my aunt. So we probably wouldn't have had a gaming system if it was for them. We did have a computer, though, so we could play, like, little computer games here and there. But, like, you know, we didn't have any fancy, expensive things. You know, we didn't wear, like, name brand clothes or anything like that. We did dress nice. My mom was always good about, like, picking out cute stuff from Walmart and sometimes Target when they could afford it. But I had a pretty good childhood, like, lots of fun. We never really got to go, like, Disneyland or Six Flags or anything like that, which, now looking at it, Six Flags was probably not really that much of a brag. From what I've heard, it's, like, the more yucky version of Disney. Like, it's kind of, like, everything there is, like, all broken and messy and dirty. But, like, where I was from, like, most kids went to Six Flags, or they went down to Disney if they went down to Florida. But we couldn't afford that. But we went camping a lot, and they made sure to, oh, and also thank you for the hydrate. Also, I think I missed another hydrate from earlier, so I'll do 2 hydrates. The only thing is I wouldn't want to be like a slob though in front of her, Vash, because like actually that's one thing I try to do is whenever she does visit, I try to make my apartment as clean as possible because I will not be called an American slob by her. You know, like they always have like, oh, Americans are such slobs, you know. Like even it doesn't even matter if you're like overweight or not, right? Like that's just a stereotype here. So, and I remember when they first came to our second apartment we had back when we lived in the city of Wonju, the first thing my father-in-law, which granted my father-in-law was actually quite nice. So my father-in-law, I actually like, he's always been nice to me, and he actually defended me one time when she was going on a rant about my weight. He actually told her to stop and to leave it be, like to leave me alone. And they actually got in a fight over it. But, so I was really happy he stood up for me, though. But the first thing he said, though, when they came, he's like, wow, gekate, like, it's so clean. And she even, like, I could tell my mother, like, quickly looked over at him, and it's like, what the hell did you just say? Like, she looked irked, and I'm like, ooh, I found my little thing I can have over you, sweetheart. You don't like it that I got a clean, super clean home, huh, do ya? So that's the one thing I always make sure to never be slobbish. I always try to make myself look really, really nice, actually, like, really well groomed. The home is super clean, all that. But we got our little blue one done. Also, Mr. Coffee just texted me, so let me see if he's done. Oh, he's gonna leave work at 7. Okay, so probably I'll probably have to leave right at 7 too. Maybe like 7:10. Okay, I said let's leave 7:10. Okay, so I probably should end stream because I do need to gather up all the recycling I'm gonna take out and like make a spot for the boiler guys coming tomorrow. Oh no, yo, what's up, Leprechaun Girl? We're just about to raid out. Because Mr. Coffee's getting off work and we're gonna go head to the gym, get a workout in, because we were supposed to go this morning, but Mr. Coffee's back was hurting. But yeah, I'm doing a little malicious compliance. I'm trying to get like really buff so that my mother-in-law can like shut up about my weight. But she's not getting no slim Jim. No, she's not getting no model-esque daughter-in-law. She's gonna get a muscle mommy, and I want to see her choke on her words, be like, "That's not what I meant by losing weight," you know, like. Yeah, Hulk out a bit. And if she tries to say like, "Isn't that too much muscle?" I'ma go back with the, "Oh, but don't you know, building muscle actually makes your bones denser, and therefore having denser bones is good for when you get old age, and I'm getting old, so I want to make sure I have strong bones for when I'm elderly." Which that's actually kind of one reason why I did not know that about weightlifting actually. So now that's actually even more of a motive for me to do that, because that's one thing I've always worried about, was my bones getting brittle. And this probably would actually help maybe me be able to crochet even longer in life. You know, like maybe it can help. I do wonder, can like weightlifting prevent arthritis? I don't know. I hope it can. As long as you don't injure yourself, because like that's one thing I am a little bit worried about, is getting rheumatoid arthritis, which I don't know, because I think that's like more of an autoimmune disease, I think. So I don't know if any amount of weightlifting and, you know, eating healthy would prevent that. Oh, but here's the problem though, Kenai. This is one of the things that like, the problem is though, see, my husband used to be kind of chunky when he grew up, and she hated that. She actually forced him to like lose weight and like not be able to eat stuff as much. Like, she kind of starved him a little, not starved him, but like made him eat like super healthy to where he was like miserable. Like he couldn't eat anything delicious. And he got really, really skinny. I've actually seen pictures of him when he was really skinny. He looks like a totally different person. I actually prefer how he looks now. Like his face looked meaner, probably because he was miserable. But what do you call it? The problem is though, whenever the weight issue up is brought about me, she starts to bitch him about his weight, because he did gain a bit of weight after, because when we moved to Korea, he had moved here first. He lost a ton of weight where he got so skinny. And as soon as we got our own place and he started moving, you know, he lived away from her, he gained only a little bit of it back. I think he actually looks well balanced now, because he was a little bit bigger when we lived in San Francisco. We both were actually. We're still a little bit smaller than how we used to be in America, because we ate out all the time in America, eating so much fast food, so we think we stopped that. But he's actually at a pretty good average weight now. He looks good. He looks much more healthy. He's got a little more glow in his face. And she's like, "Damn, you got fat again." He's like, "What? He's nowhere the size he used to be in San Francisco. And even back then, he was not that big. He's just a little chunky, you know? And why does it care? I love how he looks. I am the wife. I am married to him. I don't know why she cares so much, unless like he had like a health problem, but he doesn't. He's actually quite healthy. Like he always gets everything checked. Like his blood work is good. And it's funny because he's even a smoker, and yet he's got like the doctor always says he's got like the healthiest lungs he's ever seen for a smoker. So I don't know how that is. Like, damn, his genetics sucks. If I tried smoking, I'd probably be sick as a dog if I did that. But yeah, so it's like that's the problem, is when she gets on me, she turns on him, and like it makes him miserable because his mom is like, right, it's like hard to fight against her. And it just like, you could tell, like it just makes him so sad. It's like, damn, it's like he's like never good enough for her kind of dealio. So yeah, that's why it's like, that's one of my motivations, just so she will leave him alone and stop bugging him about it. Wait, Gumshoe, oh, is that the weird Pokemon? I can't remember which one that is. Oh yes, the Trump Pokemon. Oh my god, that Pokemon is so weird. Okay, let me see who's on to raid. I do have to raid out quickly though. Let's see who's on. Ah, oops. Let me close that. I'm trying to make it bigger. Oh, Lady Crafty Jellyfish is on. Okay, let's go raid Crafty Jellyfish. See, I'm wondering, it says they're under art, so they actually might be doing some drawing today. Usually they do embroidery or cross stitching. But today they've actually been doing some digital art though. wrong thing. Open up dashboard. Oh, you got Cyndaquil! It's your little starter Pokemon. That's so cute. I got Sobble. I kind of wish I had one of the OG ones, though. Like, I wish I got, like, Squirtle or Bulbasaur. Because apparently you can't catch those Pokemon. You have to get them as your starter. I don't know. Maybe they'll change in the future where we can actually catch them. I wish they would. Like, you can catch Pikachu. I have, like 4 or 5 Pikachus. But, what do you call it? Crafty Jellyfish is making some, what do you call it? They're making, like, different goblins. I don't know if they're working on a story or not, or they're emotes. But she's been, like, making, like, these cute little goblin characters, like, designing them and drawing them. Okay. Let's see. So here's a rated message for our subs. And here's our regular rated message. Go ahead and copy that before I forget. Okie dokie, and tomorrow's Wednesday, so I won't be live I won't be live tomorrow, but I will be on Thursday. I think we might maybe continue making some more tulips, like in the different colors. I have like light pink, I have like the yellow, light yellow, oh, and a cream one, because I've seen some white or like cream colored tulips, and I also want to do like maybe red, orange, and the purples. So I have like a bunch of different colors I want to try, but I think these will look real cute when they're all together. Like, how cute would these be as like a little like a little brooch or something like that. Alright, I'll see you guys. Oh, it's about to all read out, so I'll see you guys. Bye!